Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Monday, Wallen. Good to see you. Shadow, thank you for the GL. Jason, Bovinity, good to see you. First Command has been dead forever. Cog, what's up? Jen, hello. Alright, we got a little bit of a tighter schedule. Well, I guess we'll see how the first floor set goes, but we got 50 floors, we got 5 hours to get in there. Hope you guys are doing well. Deep Dungeon of the Month. It's my time to do my run, my one run of the month with Sage. Sage was the pick for the people. Actually, like literally one person wanted to see, so I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. Sure. Thank you for the cardia. Let's go. I believe if I get through this floor quickly, then I can like kind of relax. See if I can even remember how to healer in here, because it's been a minute since I've healered in here, let alone, you know. Didn't I used to be an Ultros? I have an Ultros character, but my main is Kakar. Ultros is like the alt character. Shit potion. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Pretty good. Caught up a little bit in some gacha games. Really actually a little bit busy day yesterday, but yeah, pretty good. Hope yours was good as well. What's up, Yanis? How you doing? Come here. Mostly running old simulated universe content I never did. Nice. Clean up. The cleanup crew. I'm trying to get through the Arc Knight story, because there's stuff that is gated by the MSQ. Just trying to chip away a little bit. I don't think I'm going to be running with a backup file for SAO for a little bit. I was debating on do I want to do that, but I wanted to catch up on some of the other games I haven't put time in. So I haven't done anything in the realms of having a backup file. So if anything, it just gives me more pressure to like make sure we don't die tomorrow. You gonna come with me? Or just clear the file? Yeah, I guess. Everything's still a mystery from the point I'm at, so we just have to play it very carefully. I'm actually really debating on like spending a day to grind out levels just to get a little bit stronger, maybe ahead of the game. But I don't know. It's hard because like I could get like an indicator of like, oh yeah, maybe we should try to do something to get myself a little stronger, but it's like, if I find that out, I might just die in the process, you know? One of those weird situations. You want to over-prepare, but you don't know what you're preparing for. So it's just basically a guessing game of like, how do I want to manage this? I mean, it's part of the fun, but... But it makes it... That's part of the actual fun of the game, too. It's like having to make those decisions. Especially when you're going in completely blind, you know? Do I overlevel? Am I okay? I'm not trying to rush it, but... I don't want to, like, overdo it as well. Is it 2 witchings? Which means that this one over here is a witching? Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. The English is doing updates on character bios, revealing their names and voice actors now. Well, that's good. We like crediting our voice actors. It'll hiccup in the game there. I think that's my system, not the game itself. Which shouldn't be the case. I actually just restarted my computer too. Safety. We apparently got a name from male Iori. It isn't Matt Mercer. Taken from all the Matt Mercer never did. Jonathan Ha? Like official. Interesting. I was leaning into like the guy who did Olbrick from Octopath, but is it officially accredited now? Is that what that is? It's on IMDb, so take that. Yeah, that's official here. I know I took a little bit for that to show up. Oh well, not my business. I had yesterday I rewatched the first progressive movie for SAO. It's a damn good movie. But I still recommend it for people playing the game. If you've passed floor 1, then you really should watch that movie, in my opinion. Crunchyroll will have it. You can like make a just a random email, and then you can get a 7-day free trial. They'll have the entire anime in there. But that's like the best place to do it. I think like Prime has it, I guess. Netflix doesn't have it because Netflix is crappy. I don't know that they were making car insurance for anime movies. I'm sure they are. What's up, Diptech? Hey Ari, how you doing? Good. Pretty decent Monday so far. Progressive. That's right. God damn it. What's up, Perfy? Good luck, have fun, don't die. I'll try not to. We have a goal today, and I want to hit the goal. If I don't hit the goal, the schedule's really weird. So we're doing it because of scheduling. Working my way, working, making stuff. Nice, okay, let's go. Hope this stuff is nice. I can ever pick up this safety? Apparently not. Did I even check that? No, I did. That's the resolution. Okay. Yeah, because I was actually trying to find a way, like, what is my options of rewatching the movie, and it basically just ended up doing Crunchyroll, because, yeah, it's just the best option. The only crappy part, the only crappy part about Crunchyroll, and specifically that movie, is they censor it a little bit. Like, if you want like the true experience, you'd have to go get the Blu-ray or something. But they censor it, and they never change the censor. So like, that's a thing that that bothers you, then, I mean, you know, it's a thing, but... I kind of remembered as I was watching it, it's like, oh yeah. You guys censored this anime by a little bit, it's funny. Making a suit sprite plushie right now. Ooh, that's kind of cool. A lot of new talent voices and fortunes weave, though some are recognizable. What kind of censor? So there's a hot tub scene with Asuna, and they just basically, like, it isn't even like a lot, I think, from the original edit. They just basically just like, they made like the screen wider so you just only see like her head. That's about it. It's just a funny, it's like, it was almost an unnecessary edit in my opinion, because there was a lot worse things that they've done, but that, yeah. Hey Nana, how you doing? Cardia is up, thank you. Yeah, 3D the Shini healer. Yo, let's go. Oh yes, is Sadie up now? Doing, what is he doing? Scholar? And Aaron, I think, is doing Astra, right? But Aaron is still building the file. I think I might be the higher floor at the moment. Yeah, that's what, that's the vision of Ross right there. Shackling us to have to do a deep dungeon because he says so. That's pretty much the situation. Polite? That's good. Oh, with an altar? Sure, why not? It is Deep Dungeon of the Month job. It is Healer in Palace of the Dead. It's also the 10-year anniversary of Palace of the Dead 2 days ago. In case you did not know. I don't remember. I don't remember what it is. Man, wonder motion mountain I had with Palace clear. Only Eureka's missing. Let's go, Nana. I'm proud of you for the end that clear. It's about time. Nope. It's just it is just a community thing. You can do exclamation point Omniros. I'll do it in a second once I clear this thingy. There we go. Kyle got it. Basically, literally just his idea. He made a website. He has a Discord. And he just thought it would be a cool thing to do. So we get a lot of a good amount of the community members trying out. And a lot of people that, like, I mean, yeah, so you see people streaming it, but there are a lot of people who aren't streaming it, and they're still doing it too, so it's kind of cool. I don't know when to use this, but I'll use it later. My buffs are down. I'll get a flare the next floor too. Hello? Oh, I had the... The resolution? Right. Hey Sarah, how you doing? Good morning. Good to see you guys. Laser cannon, laser cannon, laser cannon, laser cannon. Laser cannon. Dum, 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 dum. Making good time, so I don't have to go any real faster than this. So we're kind of vibing on this floor set. Next floor set, I'll probably do a lot of double pulls. So this is definitely a good warm-up before I have to actually take it more semi-seriously. So we killed Bodok twice so far, and I'm still not comfy, but the loot is too good, not trying it. Yeah, I wanted the chest piece. I never got there. Yep, I got the scepter with my first kill. That was my, that was a massive increase of, damage. Because the wolf that comes out of it, the Asmir wolf, is very strong. And I think just basically guarantees bleed, but I didn't really take advantage of the bleed. It was very good. LOL. We always say Lim's, old, Balmung. That's what you meet to do any trades in PoE 2. Oh yeah, what is the time for FanFest? I don't know. I have to, like, I still have to do MSQ, which I'll probably squeeze in this week. Maybe tonight, I don't know. So I don't feel like I'm getting spoiled. Europe? Yeah. Yeah, what is it in NA time? Yeah, it's this week. Because the patch is also next week. Saturday morning? What time Saturday morning? Is it 4 AM Eastern? Or is it 7 AM? 4 AM Eastern? Hey Darth, how you doing? 4 AM Eastern? On Saturday? I mean, look, if we're going well in SAO, I mean, I probably don't have to be convinced about, like, just staying up till 4, but I am not doing a watch party. I'll go raid into someone doing a watch party. I'll just go, like, you know, sit back and watch it in my own time or something and just talk it over in Discord if I decide to do that. No way I'm staying up on stream to watch that. I want the ability to go straight to bed when I saw everything I wanted to. Well, they announced one. Yeah, one of the. You should get an extended trailer and a new job. Go to bed? No, because I don't want to miss stream. That's when I usually end at like 3 a.m. Eastern for stream. So I would have to just keep going. Alright, Friday night to Saturday. Start late, end late? No, I don't want to do that either. I want to start normal time. It basically, okay, here's how I can justify it though, right? Because we've been doing some extra time into SAO because basically, one, I want to play the game, and two, it's like I don't know how long we have till we beat the game. I could just start normal time and end later, right? Think first. I gotta find out who of the homies are gonna be doing a watch thingy. Maybe I could raid into them. Oh god, yeah, I would prefer not to die. That is 3 days of content. I mean, I might even beat the game, who knows? I doubt it. I don't think I'm close to beating the game. Not to mention I want to grind out levels. You're not gonna get much on Deep Dungeon at all. Information-wise, like you'll just get like a hint if they're gonna have it, that's about it. That is silver? Silver. Yeah, that's the most you'll get. Which is still more than what we had in NA FanFest, to be fair. That deep eye has moved into a bad spot. Hey Zevran, steal? Sure, I shall oblige. Another steal? Wonder how good it will be now that there are no 2-minute buffs, so everything's changing. How good it will be? I don't know. I think they're gonna have less of a restriction on fights, that's for sure. Maybe you'll actually see randomized fights for once. That'll be a dream. Ow. Even in steel this hurts? Why? I mean, I know they're buffed, but like... they need to get rid of this buff. Oh, I'm out. I'm gonna take the fresh steel. What level are you now in the Path of the Exile? I should have waited. I can't get this chest without the thing aggroing. I could also... Okay, I was gonna say I could sleep and run away and then get it, but it's fine. Little into 92, been taking it slow, doing these new fights and whatnot. Or See, I'm proud of you, man. Did you kill Arbiter in hardcore yet, or no? Not yet. He's next. I'll die, and it's fine. So he's YOLO. Yeah. There you go. That's the attitude. The gargoyles were tracking me a little bit, but not that I was really running too big of a thing. I'll just take it slower. I'm ahead on time anyway. Yeah, there you go. You got other business to attend to. I've been having a blast with that SAO game. It's been a lot of fun. But it's because it's in hardcore. It's been a lot of fun. So I'm very much excited to get back to it tomorrow. And the rest of the week. Unless we hit credits, then, well... not sure what I'm doing after that. I don't care about new jobs, but I hope we hear about Evolved Combat. They might dive into it deeper, yeah. Maybe. Maybe more fleshed out. Imagine that is the top question that people have at the moment, right? Simu, thank you for the follow, welcome in. I think by removing 2 minute, they will something akin to variant bosses. The bosses will have a few set of actions they'll do in order. Every turn it will be a different set. Well, like, they mentioned it in the last FanFest, how... they were, I mean, it made sense too, but they were building fights around that 2 minute meta. So you'd have mechanic, and then once the 2 minute came up, that they would like not have mechanics intentionally so that you can get your 2 minute off. So that now that that's not going to have a restriction anymore, I mean, certainly it'll open up some doors for sure. And more so, if damage is not revolving around a stricter rotation, then you're also looking at like, you're also looking at just more variability in terms of gameplay. So that's really nice. Which means people are just gonna have very, very different rotations all the time. I don't know why I slept the first one. When the second one is more deadly. Kinda not excited about Evolved Combat, but I'm excited that everyone's excited. Does that make sense? You're not excited for change? Rating that feels like I'm actually playing the game. Yeah. It's kind of it's kind of gonna be the, I think, the turning point into like what you would now consider modern MMO. A modern MMO. So definitely interested to see what that's going to entail. Had a lot of people in SAO, when we were playing the SAO game, being like, man, you know, I really wish this game was an MMO. And I kept saying to them, I'm like, you don't want this as an MMO. You don't want a new MMO. Because I think it's twofold. One, I feel like entering into the MMO market now is just like good luck. I mean, if you're gonna pierce the shield that is WoW and Guild Wars and 14, like good luck. Because I don't think anything's really ever done that. And two, if you want to stay lore accurate for SAO, there's no way that you're staying lore accurate because people don't play MMOs like that anymore. Like, I was discussing how there's, like, this, like, almost like a 1 minute walk into a dungeon. From, like, point A to point B, it took me, like, 2 whole minutes to walk to the entrance of a dungeon. And I'm like, that is so old school MMO. You're not seeing that in modern MMOs. You unlock it and you go straight to the instance. Instant teleport, because people don't have time for that. You know? There's no way you can stay faithful to what that anime provided if you make it into an MMO. We have problems, Houston. The problem is that when there's more mechanics, there's more things to happen, which means there's a lot more things that have to happen in the fight to make it proper, which means eventually they'll run out of ideas. I am not concerned about them running out of ideas, because 14, amongst anything else, has been the innovator of ideas in terms of raid mechanics. Like, people are looking at them to take mechanics and use it in their games. I saw someone post about a joke, how they were doing a fight in Arknights, which I haven't gotten to yet, so I only looked at it for 2 seconds. And they literally like, am I playing 14 now? Because the mechanics look like 14 mechanics. I'm not concerned about them running out of ideas for battle content. Like, if anything, there's a lot you can say about 14 and its possible issues that you have with it. I've never felt like its battle, even in Dawntrail, was a problem. Now, repeating it was a problem, but the actual content in itself, I thought was still pretty stellar in terms of what it brought to the table. So that I'm not concerned with. And so if they're able to still design some interesting mechanics and everything with their 2-minute restriction, now that they're going to have like just a completely open gate to do whatever they want, I feel like we're going to see some pretty cool things. It's a genuine worry? The genuine worry is people don't like change. They're still stuck in the idea that the fights are not going to make sense, and I always say, like, of course it doesn't make sense, because you can't even see what it is right now. I think that's that claim is short-sighted, if anyone is actually concerned that it's going to destroy the game, because there's no way they could possibly know if it's going to destroy the game. PT? Yeah. PT's like on its own island for what it provided. You know, I was gonna do the forbidden tech, but I think I'll hold myself and not do the forbidden tech. Whee. No, you do it. Wait, did you say hello earlier, Willow? Good to see you, man. I don't think I said hi to you properly. Nothing coming. By the way, if you ever see me swiveling the camera a lot, that's important. If you're not doing that in your runs, you got to do that in your runs. These are like the little things that we don't like. I don't always talk about, that I just do habitually. That's one of those things. Like, understanding, like, knowing that you're not gonna get sniped by something is so important. And also determining if I need to go into this room or not, which I don't, so I'm gonna ignore that room. I was looking for a bit? Oh, okay. Works for me. And now here I'm watching this room, because I want to see what their patrol movements are. The amount of time it'll take me to kill this thing, more than likely these two will move. So I'm staring into this room. I'm killing this thing, but my eyes are on the soul flare or on the imp. This is the healer's trap. You don't really do this, or it's not necessary on DPS as much, but tank and healers, you want to do this, where you're staring at where you need to go, not focused on the thing that you're fighting. Strength is actually really good. I'm probably gonna get the gargoyle. No, I'm not. Just kidding. Okay. So now I want to wait because the imp might move here. I don't want to go for that chest immediately. And now I go for the chest. Next target is the Tauruses, and then we'll figure out everything else. And now I watch this one. I can actually sneak behind this right now. The imp just moved. That soul flare might move. But we'll risk this one. There we go, no problem. Oh, just made it. Next target, I have 3 imps. So I think one of them is going to be the target. I'm boldly running through expeditions on hardcore SSF, hoping I don't join you and Ross in death. Yeah. Yeah, when I saw Ross's death, I'm like 95% sure it was a scorpion that killed me, so yeah, I think that's what it is. But it wasn't a reflect like he did, but something must have just deleted me with whatever the hell they did. Was surprised that he was doing an expedition, but I think he just stopped caring at that point. Because I know that was like I'm not going to do this mechanic in the game because of how people died, and then decides to do it and then dies on the same thing. That's when you know he was done officially. This was altered. Hey, what's up, Snack? How you doing? That's a gold chest, I think? I might get the soul flare, though. I don't think I go here. Porygons. I'm gonna... Fortune. Site's actually very good. That was a silver. It didn't look like it was a gold. And I have confirmed that it's not a gold chest. Okay. You just moved... These gargoyles will move in a second. One moved. The other one moved. Okay. Okay. Steel. Two imps? Ugh. Alright, I got a game plan. I got a better game plan. Okay, I was really wondering if I got that imp because I was a little bit far. Hey Sid, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Hello over here on Twitch. Am I being bad on YouTube again? I think you just fine. Just open the first thing. Got it. Yeah. because like I'm still trying to get used to the new way I'm doing chat because now I have two channels open essentially because I have the vertical and the horizontal on YouTube, and so I have to use the other chat that I'm using to see it. So sometimes I just miss it. I love his 30-second lead up to the death, but he got low and was like, whoa, okay. So I gotta lock in, but anyways, back to... Okay, let's see. Steel. 59. 26 minutes remaining on the clock. We are definitely in trouble with time on Sage. Like, I gotta really book it now. Ay. Good old Sage. Good old Sag. Give me it. God damn it. Yeah, Sag. Guys, would you... Okay, here's a genuine question that may not even manifest into reality. But I'm just gonna toss it out to you. If I play Pal World, would you guys watch me play Pal World? Because I'm debating it. You would? I gotta beat SAO first. Oh, look, it's Sheila. Uh-oh. Oh god, it's Sheila. Guys, say hi to Sheila. Wow, look, Sheila is late night girl. Look at her, dude. She's trying to be back in her college days, being up late. Wow. Was it like 3 a.m.? Holy moly. I'm the PP. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Sage. Thanks, Sage. How did Okol go? So Sheila has just recently cleared UMAD, right? So big win for her. So now she's going through Occult, and her goal is to try to get Occult ready by next week. So she's going hard. And I feel like within the deep dungeon community, she's probably played more Final Fantasy XIV in the past month than like all of us combined in a month, which is pretty impressive. She's really taken up that mantle. So if you need like a cozy 14 stream, then you definitely go to her. Because I mean, I'm only doing it once a week. Hell yeah, brother. What's up, Pin? Good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. Hope the Occult's going well for you as well. You're probably going every day this week. Oh, look at that. What a champion. Using up all your UMAD time for Occult. She only stops when she gets sick. And even that doesn't stop her. It's true. She's pretty hardcore. Welcome in, guys. We are in 14 today. We are doing the Deep Dungeon of the Month, which is Healer. It's Healer, all healers. I'm doing Sage for my end. And also, if you didn't know, 2 days ago was the 10th anniversary of Palace of the Dead and Deep Dungeon. So let's consider it our 10-year anniversary celebration, if you will. So that's why we're here. Hopefully we get the clear today. Get my 79th clear or something like that. I'm doing OT2, just finish up buying... There we go. We love 14 so much. Can't get enough, says Pinned. Pinned, blink twice if you're okay. Gotta catch up. I mean, bless you. Like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, I have no interest in no-cult. We're 14... I mean, you have been 14 off positive. It's true. Define okay? I don't know. Your definition of okay, I guess? Thank you for shouting out Miss Sheila, guys. Definitely check her out. She's got a really nice time slot for kind of the early morning gamers. Like she'll be like a couple hours earlier than I am. I think... Will you be streaming around this time? No, because this is like your bedtime, right? So you're gonna be streaming maybe like 5 hours earlier than right now. So if like you're kind of early morning, maybe like early morning like EU potentially. Or like that lunchtime EU slot, that's a really good time slot. For NA, it's like the beginning of the workday, if that works out for you. But it's a really good time slot for people. Yeah, it's a nice time slot. So if you guys need someone to watch 14 especially, or just anyone who's really cool within our community, be sure to check Miss Sheila out. And she's of course a good friend of mine. So Sig told me if I didn't get his flag in Occult, he'd find and take all of them. All of them? Just feed him some anime waifus and he'll be fine. That's all he needs in his life. Sheila is. What's up, Perry? Sheila is W. That's right. W. She's W. Oh, as you were coming in, Sheila, I was asking Chad a quick question. And then you could chime in if you want to, and it seemed very positive. But I was asking if I were to play Pal World again on stream, who would watch it? And people seemed excited. The only problem is that only happens if I clear SAO. If I don't clear SCO, then well, I can't really get to another game. So, what am I doing with my existence right now? I don't know. Do I want to steal on this boss? Do I want to try on this boss? Should probably get rid of the pox though. I have 20 minutes. I only have 2 purity? Really? I'll do this. Alright, I'm gonna have to focus on this boss if I'm not gonna do steal. I love Power and watching Power vs Starlit. Yeah, let's go. I have not played Power World since like 0.1. I just caught up where I left off in Power World EA. Ooh, okay, okay. Here for stream or not for stream? No, because like that is a game I like a lot. Like that is a type of game that I like a lot, right? So it definitely is up the alley to play it. But like I don't really, oh god, I don't really have another game I'm looking forward to currently after SAO. So it's almost like I'm trying to like line up what I may want to do if we were to beat up it, if we were to finish SAO, you know, the backup plan. Because I don't know if I really want to take PoE 2 seriously with the races. I just feel like I'm still way out of my league for the races. It's a nice thought, but I don't know. It's a nice thought, but I have like, what, 2 weeks left before the races start to happen? I don't know. I feel like I'm way out of my league for there. I'll always still try it here and there and get little by little better at that game. That is such a sweaty competition to try to do the PoE 2 races. I should dot this thing. Honey Pop? I did disable item, improve gear decay, and got rid of weight settings and less micromanaging. I'll just play it vanilla. You know me, I always play the game vanilla. I am very much enjoying Power 1.9. I would watch you play, enjoy it. Okay, okay. Let's go. You get to watch me make obscenely large bases, which is pretty much what I always do in that kind of game. In those kind of games, rather. Yes, like I've been kind of wanting a, to get back into a builder. I know how much time it'll consume out of me, but I gotta do something after I finish SEO. Whoa. Yeah, a little too much there. I put myself in a bad position. So how is the game now in 1.0? What would you guys say? Like, is it a lot cleaner, or there's still bugs in it? I mean, it seems like it's kicking ass. I haven't really heard people complaining about the game at all. I think the building part is a lot prettier. I think the building part of that is something that deters you. Oh yeah, you're not huge into builders yourself, Cog, right? Like tremendously huge, like not even close to like on my end where I'm huge on that. Yeah, that's fair. Minor bugs, public servers can be laggy. Got it. I mean, I only play by myself, right? But okay, okay. Thank you, Starlight. I appreciate that. I mean, like I said, I'm coming from like 0.1, so I'm sure there's a lot of updates to Pal World since then. What's my HP here? Team aside from that, it's been amazing. Yeah. A lot of new pals. Many updates for you to see. Hell yeah. Ow. Dot. Well, I'll put the dot later. Let me do 1G City here, and then put the dot now. Not even halfway done with this fight. They've hidden some fantastic things from early access, so it's a lovely surprise. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I do feel like it's quite different from early access. Got it. I think I remember the last thing I did was like I got to like the winter area and then I didn't have any winter gear. And then I was trying to craft like the perfect PAL with like the perfect stats, and then that's kind of where my grind stopped. I had like so many incubators. I think that was the last thing I was doing in that game. Hey, yes. Aristo, how you doing? Hey, Ludo, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Alright, I'm halfway there. Took me 6 minutes to get halfway through the fight, so that's, got it. It's like a 12-minute fight. Easy math. I mean, I had to like it a good amount. Oh, Evanil would have made me my pal in my arms. I mean, you know, you could have your own free will, that's fine. My friend has a server of all of us and turned the incubation to 0 because waiting on egg is trying to get a perfect pal is a bummer. Oh, I guess when I played the game there weren't modifiers. Oh, that's a thought. Yeah, I think when I originally played the game, maybe 0.1 didn't have world modifiers. I think, like, the patch after that, it had world modifiers. That's actually a thought. Yeah, maybe I would do stuff like that. Maybe make it maybe not necessarily 0, but... yeah. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. And, like, the thing with me, right? When I always talk about this. Whenever I do a first playthrough, I always want to play the game as vanilla as possible. Because, well, first and foremost, it's not that I'm necessarily against mods, it's just that I don't want to mod it beforehand, not knowing how the experience is. But in this case, I saw what the experience was. And there's a hardcore mode? Why would you tell me this? Now we have to stream it at some point. Is it... how painful is the hardcore? Is it like SAO, everything is wiped out? Or is it like, Core Keeper? Core Keeper hardcore was like, you created a world, and then you created a character. So like, if your character died, you could go back into the world, and that's theoretically like the meta progression. Like, you can build your base and everything, and then, hey, if your character died, okay, you lost all your stuff, but at least you can retain the map, the base that you made. Not the map data, but the base that you made. When he lost his pals? That I would expect. I just wonder if there's... what kind of reset we're talking about. SAO is a pure reset. The only thing you take away is knowledge. Well, and my VODs, I suppose. See how devs envision it before modifying for a game, and I like... and it's how I like to do things. It's fun to see the difference in experience playing. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I always respect the kind of the dev intention. Ow, hold on. I always like to respect the dev's intention initially. Like, that's one reason in SAO why we're playing that on very hard. Because it was explicitly said by the devs to play it on very hard on hardcore. So it's like, alright, well, I'm gonna respect your wishes. Which I'm kind of happy that it ended up like that, because I think the experience has been just top tier in my opinion. There were character levels. You could also lose that progress. Yeah, yeah. And I wonder. You could craft mass in that game. I thought. Got it. Yeah. So I wonder. I guess I don't know if anyone has that answer, but I wonder what kind of meta progression, or if that's also something you can control with the world settings about like what you actually lose in hardcore, maybe. Unless it's just one setting, then. Alright, 16. I'll go here. Yeah, there's like a 13-minute fight. I'm actually doing some work for my job today. Actually doing some work? Like all the other days you weren't actually doing work. What's up, Zero? How you doing? Oh, perfect timing. I was subverting expectations before. Gotcha. That wasn't really the button I wanted to hit, but whatever. I committed. 0.3% per GCD. Welcome to healer. So you want to do healer. Alright, it took me like 12-13 minutes. That's fine. I mean, it retained palms, which is what's the important part, but... Alright. First 10 done. Let's update the... Oh. We'll update the Twitch title here. 161 plus. Okay. Alright, team. Ads are going out. First ad of the stream. We go straight into 161. Thank you guys for joining me. And thank you again, Miss Sheila, for the raid. Very much appreciate that. I think she's probably passed up by now. It's late night for her, but I really much appreciate that. And as you said, she's gonna be like streaming probably every day of the week trying to do occult. So if you need a 14 stream early morning, check her out. I usually listen in on her, like when I'm doing like errands and stuff. So, the MSQ you can solo through all the way through. Well, most part. Like I would say 85% of MSQ you can solo because there are some like well, for her it's late night. For us it's early. Well, I guess yeah, you're right. There's some fights that are mandatory with like you have to go into an 8-man party, but then that's why it's good with having mentor roulette and like the dailies and everything, because you will get queues at some point. But you can solo all the dungeons, MSQ dungeons, with a trust party. Hey Blank, how you doing? That's another gamer that was doing... Oops, I am in the wrong button. That's another gamer that was doing Deep Dungeon. Thank you for shouting him out. Blank was doing... What were you doing, Blank? You were doing... I'm not sure what you were doing. But he was... I'm sure Blank was doing some Deep Dungeon. So you want another Deep Dungeon streamer, definitely check out Blank. He's good people, part of the community. But I do apologize. I'm gonna smash an ad into your face. But talk at me when the ads are done. But welcome in. Beat 150 White Mage. Oh, let's go. Okay, so I'm about to step into 161 on stage here. So it looks like we're all doing healer around this time of the month. So that's kind of cool. But I appreciate you, Blank. If you're gonna hang around, we'd love to have you here. But I do have to hit ads, unfortunately, just because we got in between the floors. But thank you guys for watching. We are planning to go to 200 today, so hopefully we get the clear, and we'll see how that goes. But check out Blank, everybody. I'll see you in a bit, and then let's step into the next set. Thank you so much, Blank. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a lovely Monday. Oh, I did miss some YouTube chat. No! Hi, Ice. Hi, Emily. Wait, I think I said hi to Emily. And hi, Jedi Man. Good to see you guys. Actually, I did see Emily's chat, and I didn't even say hi. Rip. I gotta get better at looking at the chat. That's why I liked it better when I had the YouTube chat on its own, but I can't do that at the moment. So I gotta find a better way to read my chat. Oh, I didn't do that way. Okay. This is a raising. The reason I do a raising here is because we're gonna do a lot more double pulls. And I want to be able to manage and be a little bit less scared of dying, so I put the raising up here. I was actually thinking about using the fortune. So is 14 okay to play even if I can't commit an extended amount of money? Yeah, absolutely, but it depends on what your goals are, right? Because let's say this, if you want to do like Savage rating and Ultimate rating in itself is always going to have a bit of a time limit, because the further and further you go along in a patch cycle, the less and less people are going to do it. And that's just something that is kind of timed, if you will. So that's something to think about. Hold on. Sorry, this is taking a lot of brain power. Oh, God damn it, I didn't get the thing. Okay. But something like Deep Dungeon Solo, the content we're doing, I mean, you don't need people, so you can do it anytime you want to. But again, then taking back into like something like PvP is one of those where like, if you don't do it when those patches come out, I mean, that's another thing where the thing will get less and less people because people are either done with the content, or they've moved on, or they got their ranking, or they're only going to come back when their ranking is in danger or something like that. So you do have a lot of like time-constricted content based on the populace playing the game. And at least currently in 14, especially when it comes to some new content, you're looking at generally a 2-week span where people will really, really enjoy it for like 1 or 2 weeks and then kind of move on from there. It really comes down to that. I mean, 14 can be engaged in so many ways. Like even non-combat ways, you know? And a lot of that doesn't really need people to be around, per se. Or they're always going to have people around. But yeah, so, I mean, this kind of comes down to what you're planning to do in the game. Now, to be fair, it could also be a timing where maybe when the patches come out and all that, that you just happen to be free, right? So let's say next week, there's a new patch next week. And Occult, I think, is getting an update, and I think maybe more MSQ, I'm not sure. But it's one of those things where, like, okay, well, if you're around to play when the patch drops and you enjoy it for 2 weeks, then you kind of got your money's worth in that fashion. You're playing when people are around and coming back. They're going to be hyped from FanFest. You're probably going to see people coming back to the game because of FanFest, let alone the patch coming up. But it is a social game, which is determined by the people that play it to some extent. And that's always a roller coaster ride, for the most part. You have your chat on the screen. Can you not just screen capture that chat and put it easily readable place for myself? So it's the logistics of what it is, BiffTech. So originally what I had was that I had Twitch chat on the dashboard, and then I had hold on. I had Twitch Twitch on my right monitor, and then I had a second window which had YouTube chat, so that I could sort of see like when Twitch chat moves, and then I could sort of see when YouTube chat moves on the corner of my eye. You know, I see like the window moving, and boom, I saw chat. YouTube unfortunately was like a little further away from my, like, let's just say like the Twitch chat is like immediately to my right, and then to the right of that was YouTube chat. So like sometimes I may not see YouTube chat because it's a little bit further from the corner of my eye. Whereas I see Twitch chat, I'm so used to seeing it in terms of that location. But now that we have vertical and horizontal for YouTube, I could have 2 more windows open. I don't want to do that. So now I'm using the combined chat that's provided by OBS and Restream. So it's all in one chat. But I never liked that in general because you don't get to see like certain commands and certain animated emotes. So I have it like put on top of the Twitch chat, the encompassing chat that has everything. And so when Twitch chat moves, that moves as well. But when YouTube chat moves, it'll move on its own. What's up, Vibes? How you doing? So I can see that. But it's like, it's tricky when chat is a little bit quicker, because then I will probably miss some lines. And so it's just like, I'm still trying to find a balancing act of how I can get it all to work correctly, that I can see it without really missing too much chat. But YouTube definitely gets a short string, which is unfortunate, but, you know. So yeah, that's pretty much the logistics right now. And again, I just don't like using the non-native on Twitch specifically, because it'll just remove some of the things that will show up. Like, okay, for example, on the combined chat, if someone does a command or a streak or something, I can't see it. If someone subs, I can't see that either. I have to look at Twitch chat for that. And those are the things that are like I have to think about how I'm going to see these things, you know? Do you need multi-chat suggestions? You can send me some stuff. I mean, I'll take some ideas. I gotta try something, because whatever I'm doing now is not quite working. Or at least it's not something I'm adjusting well to. I think you sent it to me before. Yeah, and this is more like trying to find a way to simplify it, you know? I'm keeping it in mind perfectly. I did watch Cog play it, so I have at least a look of what it looked like. Hey Hugo, how you doing? Good to see you. Okay, so can I get this chest clean? I'd actually think I could get this chest clean. They're like a little too far from the thing. The hilarious part of that would have been if a mimic spawned from the chest, and it's like, you know, that would have been good. That would have been good time. Yeah, so my criteria is that I need to be able to see the, like, animated emotes and other commands in. So if I can't see that, then I don't remove the Twitch dashboard from chat at all, because I need to see that. Am I in FanFest Berlin? I wish. I actually wish I was, but no, I'm gonna be home. We were actually talking about how I think the keynote starts at like 4 AM Eastern. And so I'm trying to contemplate what I want to do to, like, see if I want to stay up for it and just at least watch it. But I'm not going to... So what I can guarantee you is I'm not going to have a watch party on stream. Like, I'm not going to be live and then we're going to watch it, because I'm going to be so dead if I try to stay up for that time. So I would rather watch it just, like, in the own company. Like, I'll raid into someone else who's doing it. I'll watch it on my own. We can talk in a Discord at best. But yeah, I wouldn't be doing a stream thing. There's no way. Like, I'm just gonna fall asleep at that point, because it's like I'm not like 100% excited for it, right? Like, I'm excited for it. Let's just say I'm like 85% excited for it, but it's not like they're gonna announce Deep Dungeon. If it was Deep Dungeon, I would like make sure that we're awake. I get some coffee. I want to see it. You know, we'll talk about it. But like, these are things where it's like I just want to see what the new job is, maybe the new bits of information, maybe talk about new content. And then like maybe see some evolve. But that could be like I could get it in like a 20-minute short shot. That's it. But I want to see it like live as it's going there. But that's really all I care about. You know? So I'm excited for those aspects, but not for a full 2-hour or 2.5-hour keynote and to stay up for the entire keynote. Like, that's not something I'm 100% game for. And especially at that time in particular, because That's a rough time for NA. But I can't keep myself up to see it. That's the thing. And now that you guys informed me when it's going to happen, I can kind of plan for it. Are you going to Berlin? Berlin, I've been there once, and I would really love to go back there. I have no idea where the exit is. I think that's the exit. No, it's not. I lied. No, wait. That's the exit. Okay, I slept. I'm gonna watch it. They start talking about a new job. And its job affiliation is blue. I'm shutting it off? Well, at least see what the name is, and then go to sleep. You know what I mean? So you can sound like you know things, you know? That's the most I'm getting. Ooh, but I didn't... Ooh, I got another rage. Okay. Wait. In that case, let me check more chests. Because if a mimic shows up, then I'll rage it. Tank number 5. Well. Don't even care to inform your community of what it could be. Unreal. Okay, so... Fine, I have a plan. Plan accomplished. I'll take it. Twitter or something can handle that thing. See, there's another little nuance that happened right there. Like, if you weren't looking at the screen, then you probably would have missed that very quick strategy that could have happened there. That chest, so I'll play it out, right? So that chest that I checked was a drop. And I just used the rage to eliminate possible mimics. So it was the one chest I didn't check on the floor. So I looked at the chest, I'm like, alright, that might be a mimic. But then I saw the landmine directly in front of it. So the plan definitely changed into, okay, if this is a mimic, I'm gonna hit the landmine. None of that happened. But those are the things that, like, you kind of plan for. So if it does happen, then you have a game plan. I feel like a lot of times those are plans that, like, people may pass on or may have to react to, but I'm being preemptive about it, so I already know it's a thing I could try to do. I think those are the tiny little things that you can definitely do to improve your run. When you think of ideas like that, especially on healer, when healer can definitely bleed time because of how slow it can possibly go. But those are like the little things that I don't always, you know, I won't always talk about in every single occasion. And they don't come up all the time. If it happened, then you would have seen it. But if it didn't happen, then, well, you wouldn't have known that that was what was planning my head. As I've mentioned this a couple times, especially in the more recent tutorials. Like, definitely if you're looking for reasons of, like, trying to get your run better or looking to improve, like, even though we get onto, like, a really nice pattern about I'm yapping to chat and then we're running through the run and everything seems smooth and we make it look easy, but I would definitely say that almost every second of this run, I'm always planning and figuring out something. Like, every movement, every hit, everything. It's like there is a thought to it. And there's never a time when I'm getting, like, you know, the brain is shutting off here because I need to make sure we make the most of our time every single time. After all these years, says Lono, my man's still doing Deep Dungeon. Did you know that 2 days ago was the 10th year anniversary of Palace of the Dead? Hit me. So we've been doing this now officially for 10 years. And I remember I was doing it when the patch showed up. Like, I was in Deep Dungeon when that thing dropped. So I can definitely say that we've been doing this for 10 years. that was actually a risky movement there, because if they trucked me in a really bad timing with a slightly delayed shielding, that could have gone south. But it's okay. Also kind of forgot that this was auto-heal disable, so the croc that I hit with the landmine, I didn't have to pull the moment I hit the landmine, because it would have kept its HP low. Now, speaking of that FanFest and kind of following up with COG, I mean, I think I would put money down on the fact that we're getting a tank announced first. I can't see how we're not getting a tank announced first based on the shirt that Yoshi P had on NA FanFest. So if you just want to sleep in, then there you go. But I'm almost certain that you're seeing a tank first. I mean, unless you think this shirt is showing a ranged class, I just don't see how it could possibly be. I don't see why he would show a shirt that looks tanky and then it becomes a ranged GPS. You know what I mean? Unless there's a whole new job that has dual wielding, like, I don't know what you call that, on the hands that will shoot like, you know, like a ninja, except it's a dual wielder, which would be kind of badass. But I would put money on the fact that you're seeing a tank first. Throwing shields like Captain America. He was like character from Crimson Desert, Damien, right? Who was basically Captain America because she threw her shield, which bounced on enemies. Not serious? Hey, look, you never know. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take creativity. That's one thing I liked about PoE 2. The jobs that they had and the passive tree stuff that they had were very, very creative. Like, I was just like, oh, wow, I didn't even think of what this could possibly be. This is cool. That's what I wish I see more in other games, you know? Hey, Parker, how you doing? Exodus to my right. I'm gonna be a little cautious on kills here, because I want to make sure that we path this correctly, because there's a lot that are kind of in the direction of the exit here. I'm taking him. That's okay. That's an okay aggro, because that steal is there and I want to come back for the steal. And I was basically going to pull this anyway. So now I'm trying to plan out my pathing here of how I want to manage these kills. I may want to check what's in this room, but if you also observe here, a little deep dungeon mechanic that is in all deep dungeons. If the enemy has a big radial, like a big body and a big radial, there is a possibility that if they're on top of each other, they can possibly get stuck. And right now, what you're observing with the crocodile in front of me and the Mylodon in front of me, I'm pretty sure they're stuck. Which means two things. One, I could not go to the left room and just handle everything that's here and ignore that chest, which is a possibility. Or I pull one of them, which then means I have to deal with possibly two of them to open it up. So I think what my game plan here is that I'm going to clear up the exit here. I'm going to kill this, kill the crocodile in front of me, and then kill the dinosaur. If after that I need more kills, then I would kill the Mylodon and the crocodile, because I would need more kills anyway. But if I get out early, what can happen is, like, let's say I get out on this kill and the next kill. These two kills get me out. Well, I can sneak around to get the steal because these guys are not moving, and then I can get out of the floor pretty easily. What I don't want to happen is that I open the exit, and then I have to do another kill because I can't get through the room. So we're gonna do these two first. Oh, they start to move. Okay, so like they ended up moving. So now you see, because the Mylodon decided to move, now also the crocodile moves. So that whole plan now is out the window because they now move. But that was the thought process there. I don't have to touch those two because they were probably gonna face in one direction. I could sneak behind them. But now we changed the plan because that basically it's just a different scenario now, which is fine. No big deal. The safety helps. Hey, Dangerous, how you doing? Good to see you. So here, I can probably pull this one to thin out the middle room so I can navigate through the middle room. I can ignore this crocodile now, because this crocodile is to my left and away from the exit, and the likelihood of him becoming a problem to the exit is a little low. You can still be looking at it, but it's a little bit of a lower chance of that happening. I'm going to move through here so I can get access to this room, possibly this chest. Once this exit opens, though, we're going to the exit. So if I need more kills, then we're going to basically path our way to these other rooms. Do you recall what you're using on your companion weapon EO? Like what mods? Generally speaking, it was attack, sword skill, normal attack. And then depending on what type of weapon it was, I would put the fourth one as whatever. So for example, on Iori, I think I had poison stacks, so she has status infliction % up. But on my other character, I have like pure damage, and I wasn't really sure what I was gonna put on there. I probably was gonna put maybe extra attack. I don't know. I actually am not sure what the fourth one would be, but the primary one I would have is sword skill, normal, and attack, because basically that's everything they use, you know? Of course, if you ran a character with a dagger, like let's say you had Argo, then you would put like normal attack speed. That's probably good. But if they don't really have any other bonuses out of there, I'm not really sure what the fourth one could possibly be. Time for me to subvert some expectations. Let's go. Subvert hard. You're going to be grinding levels. You're probably... So do you think the XP does apply to... From the... I actually wasn't sure. Like, did you see mathematically if that works? Because I wasn't sure, and it does work. Ooh, it does work? Yeah, then automatically the fourth would be XP. Yeah. So is it like a collective thing? Is it because when they kill, they get the XP? Or is it also an additive where like if you have XP and they have XP, so now let's say 10%, 10%, it's like double 10%? Or does it only take one instance of it? Man, I'm sure that's like easy math though. Like you should be able to, well, I mean, if you knew how much XP something gave you, you could then use the thing and then see what the math was. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense then. Yeah, to have XP. I feel like I did put XP on my other character stuff, but I'm not sure. This took a little bit longer than I'd like. I'm gonna clear the exit now because we need more kills. Also, time is a little bit of a thing. I need to go a little bit faster. Imagine it should be easy to like just go kill a boar. For aspiring healers, what type of things are you doing here in the back half of 61 to get the boss in time? Good plan. Good question. Not quite sure. So I'll figure it out on the way. If anything, like I had the steel up, so we're probably going to do a little bit more double pulling. Only reason I didn't do double pulls here is because it's Gloom. I'm also just kind of taking a chill because it's Gloom and kind of reserving the resources. Going at the next floor, we have the Affluence and the Alteration, so that could dictate what I might do. Mimics are not bad for me to handle on multiple occasions, so like if it's Mimics, I'll do like 2 at a time. You're looking at double pulls with the steel on, especially with the steel that I just got. But right now, it's almost like I'm just staying on cruise control for now. This is kind of eating away at my time because this has ended up being a high kill. But we made kind of adjustments if needed. Like I think the first thing that probably goes immediately, Snack, is like a flight would have to go at some point if we're starting to fall behind a little bit. But I would probably determine that by like 67, 68. Because like it's like kind of an on-the-call situation because a lot of your pawns are not instant time saves. They're like gradual DOT time saves. So I need to kind of plan ahead when I'm going to use them and give myself enough time for them to get the full value out of it. So I wouldn't want to wait till like 69 to use a flight because then it might be too late. I might be way behind in time and then I have to really rush. So I'd be eyeing like 67 or 68. And I'm okay with using a flight because you have to think of what the next floor is, right? It's Landmine City. So you're probably not going to be needing a flight on that set if you kind of handle landmines very well. And you probably regenerate it by the time you need to use it on 71. So right now, this is decent time if we stay on pace. Now, things could still slow me down, but this is not bad on time. Okay, so that's a Mimic. What's up, Ross? How you doing? So now, what I may want to do... Well, first we're going to try to get this quick kill. I may want to find the Altered Room here. Okay, well, we got that, so that's good. Now I just killed this thing because it's here. Need to also quickly find the exit, which I'm trying to look for. But part of me is also trying to look for the, altered room. But I want to get the chest, so we're gonna go this way first. Altered room looks like it might have the exit. Secondary steel, which is nice. Need to remember this is a steal. Playing the original COG build in PoE 2, Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod. Just have Doriani left in Act 3. Don't know how scarce it is, but damage is good. Wait, why aren't you practicing for the race? What's wrong with you? What the hell? The Willow build. So it kind of looks like I have to not go for the altar room as quick as possible, because I'm only going to stay here for a limited amount of time. I want to get these 2 kills in, and then we're going to get the chest that's over there by the Triceratops. And then I'm going to try to make my way out, probably take the steel with me, and try to get to the exit room thereafter. This song is still such a banger. Oh my god, I love this song. No, don't be weird. Oh. Or you get a rage, which also works nicely too. Oh, and I need one more kill to get out. That was like a low kill. I think that was a 4-kill floor. Jesus. It does approach BivTech. Looks like my current gaming schedule is like SAO, Pal World, maybe Beastmaster, maybe Path of Exile, into Evercold, into Rebirth, into Revelations. We have like the next like almost a year covered. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I actually just need to stop here. I don't need to go further because the Korrigans are there. And I could just walk through the other room. Strength and Steel, that's actually really good. I don't see how EVES will ever be as solid as pure ESCI. No, it's not. I mean, unless you're getting like 80% evasion or something. This Osman's gonna show some actual Beast gameplay during FanFest Live later. You think so, or are you guessing? XP on partner does not work. So wait, who told you that it did? And how adamant were they that it did? I think you need to go back to Reddit and check it out. You need to go yell at Reddit. 50 people? What the hell are you talking to? It was on their official post. Oh, official posts. Got it, Snack. Time to determine if I'm playing the job or not, I suppose. Also, follow-up question to your thing earlier, Snack, about how do you make up time for the boss. Just pick up a rage and 3 strengths and then you're good to go. So wait, Cog, you know you have an opportunity of like, you make a video, like a quick short, discussing how it doesn't work. And then you could show your math, and you know that that's actually going to be really good, right? You should do that. That's like easy content for you. No, hold on, wait. I have a question, Cog. Did you test it with your partner doing the killing blow? Or did you get the killing blow? So you have to test it with your partner doing the killing blow. You're dealing with an old school MMO. Killing blows are a thing. And that's also part of the anime. The person who gets a killing blow gets the bonus. Energy shield is ES. In Path of Exile. I will say, coming from an ES build into an evasion ES build, I feel equally as comfortable on both. But also refutation was a thing, so that helped me out a lot. Aristo, I make it look easy. 10 years of this content. I think if I don't make it look easy, I think it's gonna be a bit of a problem. But also, thank you. I try my best. But I will say that no amount of evasion or deflection would have saved me from evil Scorpion. So I'll put it that way. But it's also like, you're not gonna go ES stacking on, like, Ranger. I mean, I guess you can, but it's not gonna be nearly as effective on a Sorcerer. So if you want that playstyle, then that's what you're gonna have to deal with. You know, it's like arguing ES stacking on, like, Warrior. I mean, you can't argue that because you can't get there. He's stacking ES on Ranger with CI. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's viable. You can get to the nodes. But there are a lot of gear that is kind of based on evasion that gives you bonuses because of evasion. So it kind of works in that department, you know? With one comes the other kind of thing. Hey, you're old. Can you tell me how to fix my back pain? How to fix your back pain? Don't get a back pain to begin with. That's what I tell myself. I think they have, there might be... Oh yeah, Perfy's actually older, so yeah, you can... They have, like, rollers. I don't know if you're, like... I can't imagine you just randomly having a roller in your... like, where you are. But there are, like, roller things that you could roll depending on where it hurts on your back. A tennis ball is usually kind of a thingy, but there's, like, one that's, like, this, like, the length of your body kind of thing. Yeah, foam roller. Yeah, something like that might be good to isolate where it is, if you're trying to do it by yourself. I mean, legitimately, like, if you have access to someone who can massage, like, that's not a bad way to go either. They can probably help it out a little bit. It just depends on what kind of back pain you're talking about. I mean, if you pulled your back, then you may just literally need to rest. If it's like a gradual back pain, that could be done by massage. But if you pulled your back from doing an activity, then that's a little bit rougher because that literally just takes rest. So it just depends on what kind of back pain we're talking about and how you did it. Back pain can also be caused by tight IT band in your lower back and legs. Yeah, and then it could be, you could also be looking at like plates getting, you know, shoved together and all. Like it just really depends. I have not seen a lust in like a lot of floors. Ross is trying to prepare for the one crit monkey he walks into. Ross is like, bro, I don't need evasion if I'm not gonna evade. That's Ross right there. I just want to stand there and get hit and find out what happens. Yeah, but that's not a monkey. Why are you saying a monkey? That wasn't a monkey, that was a scorpion. I also was thinking of getting one of those medieval torture rack machine things. The thing that pulls you. Like it pulls like from like the hands and the legs. I think like realistically and logistically, I'm not sure that helps the back pain. I think pulling and extending and expanding your body is not a way for you to relieve back pain. Unless you're looking to just kind of like relieve it completely, then yeah, sure, but... Well, I mean, if you shackle yourself from like your forearms and your shins, I don't think so. Just have someone punch your back. Again, it depends on the back pain. I mean, back pain is a very wide variety of pain, so it kind of just comes down to what it is. Hey, Setasock. Yeah, exactly. If there's no back, there's no pain, true. Elbows and knees? Which one do you need less, Sig? Your back or your wrists? What do you want? Hey, Jogo, thanks, I appreciate it. So for me, Biftech saying just get a pull-up bar, I could not do that because of my bad shoulder. So like for me, that would be a completely a method that I could not do myself. So I mean, that's like, you know, pending on if like Sig has been pristine his entire life and he only has one pain and it's his back, you know. I was having back pain, got a new desk chair and started getting up once an hour to do something like push-ups or pull-ups or stretching muscles like Zan mentioned, and it went away. There you go. How many push-ups can you do, Ross? My wrist hurt too, so maybe we'll just give up on that. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, the wrist hurting is rough on the pull-ups. You do 20 at a time? Look at this bodybuilder, Mr. Omni Ross. I'm just imagining Ross IRL to be like this jacked dude, you know? Super burly, super jacked. I'm not. I don't know, man. This is the visual that I have. Inversion tables are a thing for back pain too, says Phantom. Flips you upside down-ish. I don't think I've seen that. I'm not gonna... I'll just let chat say that. I don't know. I haven't seen that. I'd have to see that. That sounds interesting, though. Oh. That wasn't a sight. Yeah, like getting the right chair. Like think of it this way, right? Like kind of following up on what Ross said. I mean, if you're in a location or position for a very long extended period of time, you want that to be good quality of life. So if you have a shitty chair and you're sitting on it for like hours on end, then you're definitely gonna want something that's good, because otherwise you're just gonna have constant degradation of your body because of that poor positioning, you know? I know, like, for like long term, I know our buddy Alchemy, who is basically educated in architecture and that type of things, usually suggests having like a really good office chair, and like almost never suggests a thing that's branded as a gaming chair, because the office, like a really good office chair is what you want to have, because that is kind of ergonomically designed to be sat on for hours, you know? As I speak from my gaming chair, but I know that her information is based on science more than anything. Like, she's not just BSing. It's like, this is like proven, it's everything. Like, here's the evidence, all that stuff, you know? Yeah, precisely. So, I mean, gaming chairs are cool, and I love my chair. But if I were to upgrade or get a new chair, I think I would definitely heed that information. Because, I mean, this chair that I have has lasted me now, I think, 7 years. It's been fantastic, and I don't want to change it anytime soon. But for sure, like, you know, it would be good to have something that I know is there to keep me supported very well. For a scorpion nest? Is that the thing that you sit on? And like and then like the monitor comes from the top and you hang it from above you, that kind of thing? Well, I don't know what the ergonomics for that one is. I mean, that might be good with ergonomics because of the way it is. You know, I have no idea. That's a completely different animal bug. They might have it where it is meant for comfort as well. I couldn't tell you that. Is that a movie? Hi, Essie. Whoa! We did it. Okay, cool. I didn't mean to pull you, though. Also surprised you didn't get hit. Or whatever. I gamed the work almost a year on a kitchen chair, and I don't know how I survived. On a kitchen chair? Maybe you had pristine posture, Essie. That's what it is. You weren't shrimping like all of us do. I dread finding an office chair. You want to last you and make you comfortable, but the idea of spending hundreds on a chair is an investment. Yeah. Oh, you're in constant pain. Oh, okay, well. I know for me, like, I'm definitely at the point of, like, the streaming career and the length of how I'm doing it, that, like, if I were to make upgrades, I will go pretty hard on the upgrade. You know, like, okay, I need something to last me, if not multiple years, something that's going to last me maybe a lifetime. It's like, you know, when I finally changed my microphone, I went all out of the microphone, but I'm like, okay. I mean, I never changed my microphone for like 5 years. So if I'm going to get a new microphone that's going to last me minimum that amount of time, then let me just spend money on a good one. That's kind of where I'm at personally with that kind of stuff. It's also business expense. You know, my gaming chair, again, even though we're kind of shitting on gaming chairs, I really like mine because I'm very picky. I want a blue gaming chair. And I got my gaming chair from E3, when E3 was still around in 2018. I got my gaming chair there, and they shipped it to me, but I picked the one I wanted. I'm like, hey, I want this one. Can you ship this one to me? So that's what I got. So it was still like, I was able to test it out and feel it out and everything. Yeah, I agree. Like, I wouldn't really take a chair unless I could actually physically sit on it first, because it would be so tough. I need to be comfy with it. It'd be so awkward to, like, get a chair, even though everyone says it's good, and then you sit on it and you're like, I don't like it. This is not great. I gotta think the same way you think about mattress. You will spend a lot of hours on this thing. Yeah. Yeah, I did that too, Religion. Like, when I got and changed my mattress for, like, the one time in my life, I definitely went and got a good one, and I really like the one I have. It's great. Although that was during the era when I was struggling to sleep, and I figured, okay, let's change the mattress, because maybe what I'm sleeping on is the problem that my sleep's bad, because the mattress I had previously was definitely, like, much older and definitely out of date. But it didn't help me sleep, though. I had to find another solution, which we found one, but yeah. I mean, it still feels very nice to sleep on. I'm more concerned about knockoff chairs priced at quality chair prices. Yeah, that's completely true. I mean, it's hard because it's not the easiest to find a reputable source to buy these things, you know? I may need to strengthen the boss. I just realized where we are and what time we're at. I'm just like, I'm on cruise control, and we're on the 69 with 14, which is an okay amount of time, but I'll probably have to strengthen the boss. So, hopefully this is a strength and I'll be happy. Okay, strength is gonna go out, but I cannot lust here. The problem in shared in stores, a lot of people have already sat on, most likely. Well, I mean, yeah, but at least you get to test it out. I mean, true, you still won't get the true value of them, but at least there shouldn't be too much of an adjustment. You know, you check out the chair, and then at least you know that the one you get in the box that's unused will be adjacent to it enough, right? Only 10k, got it. But I would hope half of that is for comfort. I think a desk is important, not as much as a chair. Standing desks are fantastic. I kind of should be using my standing desk a little bit more. My problem with the standing desk that kind of deters me from doing it more often, it's just the fact that it does affect my shoulder based on my position, so that kind of sucks. But so I will occasionally use the standing desk. I should use it more though. I think if I plan to do longer streams, I'll do that. But I really do like my standing desk. My standing desk is amazing. I hope the new Fizz Jar either has Boomerang or Blitzball. Blitzball will not happen. Boomerang? You want some hope action in here? I respect it. How? Because I think Yoshi P explicitly said no Blitzball. Yoshi actually said maybe Blitzball at the last... Really? Okay, where did he say that? The Q&A stuff? When we maybe might get butt sliders? That one? Well, I would say one is followed by the other, right? So, I mean, if you have Blitzball in the game, then it would suggest that potentially you can have Blitzball as an item that you're using. It was during the Evercold announcement? I don't remember that. Must have been the Q&A. Also, welcome in. Locrian. When do I heal? Now? Now. What awaits Warrior Life in the 4th? Audience Blitzball, you should pee. Maybe? Okay. I'll take that. We're still trying to do the Blitzball agenda. Keep the crowd guessing. Yep, FanFest is Saturday. Chat's telling me 4 AM Eastern on Saturday. And I'm trying to figure out if I want to stay awake for that. I'm only looking forward to the job action trailer, so like December. During all the media tour stuff. $4 AM, oof. I can stay up. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to, that's all. That's like when I end stream, and I've been looking for excuses to play more Echoes of Minecraft. So I can be like, oh, we'll just go late night, you know, we'll stop stream at 4 AM. I'll end stream, and then I'll go watch the FanFest. Would be so dope. I'm not sure. The only problem with like that is that if it's gonna be a gold saucer game, they have a really good track record of putting it into the game and then not touching it thereafter. So like it would be initially fun and then it'll drop off. Unless they do a really good job with it, then maybe. I think I'm fine on time. I was like trying to eye the time. I think we're okay. Are we way too janky? It would be janky, yeah. That I would agree with. I mean, it would have to be turn-based combat. Oh wait, I made a mistake. Okay, we're fine. It would have to be turn-based if it's like not janky. I mean, look, that sounds great, but like, that's a lot of development. I really don't think they're gonna put that much effort into it. Again, they don't have a good track record for that. That's the problem. Like the idea of it being in the game sounds great, but then when you look at what's in the game now, and anything adjacent to it, that's where it gets troubling. It's like the idea could be good. It's just I don't think they're gonna execute it well. At least they haven't proven to do so. Then you could have the argument of, well, you could put that development to something else, which, you know, that's a thing. I should have enough heals here. Okay. Bring back 1.0 companion? I don't even know what that one is. Could you gear them? Nice crit. I mean, it was kind of in the vein of normal Final Fantasy. There was real-time movement, and then when you had the ball with the shots, then it was turn-based, but there was still some, like, action bit of it that was there. I hate, it was like an Adventuring Buddy in 11 with close comparison. That was a good, I like that Adventuring Buddy in 11. That was so much fun. That was one of my favorite updates in the game. I'm gonna extra heal here because that was a big hit. Strength is dropping soon, but we should be fine, I think. I got that dot right at the last second. Kinda cool. I still hate how they made Beastmaster limited job. like it, like, would have liked it in the main roster. I don't think you would have wanted it in the main roster. It's precisely the reason why Blue Mage should not have been in the main roster either. Because if you wanted to do the essence of what Blue Mage is, there was no way it was going to fit in the main roster of this game. And Beastmaster essentially would be following suit there. Like, if you put it in the main roster... Okay, think of it this way. If you put it in the main roster of this game... I'm lagging. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. I need to think. If you put it in the main roster of the game, then you basically have to adhere to the current job rules of the game. Which would be like, you know, you got things every level. You don't pick up things from any enemies because that's not what other jobs do. If you do that, then you're looking at something that's drastically different from their mold, which I don't think they're going to do, which is why it's limited. So that's more the reason. Like, if you get it into the roster, then you're going to not get a job that will have these cool mechanics of, like, collecting monsters, its own game mode, and everything. You basically would get how they do jobs now, which would not capture the essence of what you kind of want from a monster collecting job or a spell collecting job. Now, you could argue that that process is good or not fair, but that's one reason why it's limited, because you can do that stuff, and it gives you more freedom to do whatever you want to. But of course, the issue is that you have limited content that you can bring it into, which is, I think, the bigger problem for sure. But well, I don't think that's an issue. I think that's fine. I mean, that's why it's limited, because of that. But if they put it into the main roster, as you say, then it will not have the ability to be game-breaking, because they would make sure that it's balanced between all the 21 other jobs. So the way it is now, and the way Beastmaster will be, it doesn't need to balance, period. It just needs to make sure that it just works. So you can do whatever you want with it, have a little fun with it, but it doesn't need to balance at all. I think it's the only thing you want to make sure is that it's not one-shotting content. That's about it. Alright, clean. So far, so good. Okay, let me catch up in chat here. I think that's a lot to take. A lot of people have dangerous, but it would be too hard to balance it. Yeah. Everything has to be cooked hard. Yeah. How long do you think it'll take from level 1 to 50? I would say like an hour. That's too quick. Have you seen the new Blue Mage leveling system of how to level Blue Mage at the moment? Like, you can get like 1 to like 70 in like an hour. I'm pretty sure you can just do the same thing on Beastmaster, maybe. If that's how you level, of course. Like, if that's the way you level, then yeah. I don't even know why they bothered the leveling system. You just give you the levels at that point. Main issue with Blue is that it's every time they ever going make Summoner fun again. They ever going to make Summoner fun again? I don't know. I guess the Evolve jobs are making fun. I don't see why that's bad, though. They should lean into it. They need to do more things that don't care about balance. I don't think that's what you're getting out of this game, boss. I'm not necessarily against you, but this game is all about balance. It's you can't go in between. Like, from what I've definitely seen is, especially with games like these, when your main core of the gameplay is here, it's either you balance it or you don't balance it. You don't ride the middle, because if you ride the middle, it's gonna be endless patches, endless whatever. So you have like WoW, which like it's balanced to an extent, but you can still have wild combinations if you want to. But here, because they go with Mega Omega balance, then you have to stick with it. You can't go in between. That's why limited will be there. Balance really is boring, I think, most of the time in games. Again, not disputing that, but I don't think it's either you have to go one end or the other. And I think this game has decided to go balance. So they need to stay on track. They can't go in the middle, because it's just not going to work. No one's going to be happy at all. No, balance in an MMO is not necessary. That I disagree with. That's not necessary. It's just, if you follow a path in a game plan, you want to stay with the path. So if you're going to balance in a game, you stay balanced in a game. Of course, Evolved could be a completely different animal. So, you know. Who cares? An entire community cares. Clearly. Like, that is, I don't know why that's an argument. Like, that's very obvious. That's rating in general. That's very much why they care. Beastmaster only levels in new content, imagine. In new content that they can't access? The only way you need to balance in like hardcore raids, which is such a low percent of players to do the content. The rest of the game is phone game basically. You would think so, Apoc, right? Like Apoc, you would think that's how that works, except the hardcore raiders are the ones who set up the meta, therefore it trickles down to the players to like follow it by suit. So that's where like you have this initial problem of like that, because the game can be cleared by everything. It's just people don't believe that for whatever reason. Because they get stuck in like, oh, well, this is just a better job, so we're going to take this job, and then it kind of removes the care of like being able to play X job because, you know, the other job is just better. People like to complain more than have fun. Ross, I feel like this is your first time on the internet. I don't know what to tell you, man. I bet if the jobs had more diversity and more unique players, would enjoy it more than being 100% balanced. Yeah, probably Apoc. I think the more devs care about the players, the worse the game is going to be long-term general. Pick a vision, stick to it. They are! They balance it! They did pick a vision, and they're sticking to it. Whether or not it bleeds players or not, that's not the problem, right? I guess. I mean, they're literally sticking to a... they stuck to a plan. Again, you can argue that it's not a good idea. That's fine. I agree with you that it's not a good idea, but I don't think it's a good idea to change it. Unless they're going to, like, drastically do things differently. They cater to players' complaints all the time. Not all the time. We complain all the time. They don't do anything about what... We don't do anything about Deep Dungeon or PvP. Every nerf... That's not true. That's not true. Because, like, if you look at PvP, half the things they do in PvP, they don't even understand why they do them. I mean, you could argue in PvE content, but even then. Give me examples that you are basing on your thing, because we've seen enough of it from the other end. You need examples for your comment. I'm not going to show receipts. Give me an example where there was an outcry of people complaining about this thing and they changed it immediately. Because, I don't know, it's like, it's really weird right now, Ross. You always feel like you're talking like you just entered 14 for the first time, and you know all these things already. Okay, I'm gonna hit ads, and then we're gonna step into Behemoth floor. So, stick around, we'll be back if you're gonna see some ads, and then Behemoth. So, thanks for watching, guys. 3 minutes on Twitch, a little less on YouTube. I'll see you in a bit, B.O.B. Yeah, I'm with Willow. I feel like a little weird. Okay. Let's do it. Let me refood. And let's go in. Immediate raising, looking at probably doing some landmine plays. I already killed the music. Raising. Okay. Good start. Okay, I was really hoping that was going to be landmine because I was going to witching the thing, but... Oh man. I don't have a landmine. There's my landmine. Why are they hitting so hard? That's not where I want to go. You'll find one, keep going. Willow's like, I remember this run. This didn't happen. How am I doing? We are still live as of Saturday. Saturday, I think we got to level 51. I do have Cardia. I made sure. We are. I think I got to level 51, and then that's where we are left off. I still do not have a backup file though. So and I don't think I'm getting one up by tomorrow. So have fun with that. I don't have another landmine. Excited for EU FanFest this weekend. I'm trying to figure out if I want to be awake for it. I only really need to care about the keynote. Oh, there's another landmine. I really only need to care about the keynote, so... Okay, so we're going to try to aggro the two of them at the same time. Bingo. So now what I want to wait for is the AoE to come out, right there. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Strength came in. That's really good. Now, what is this? I don't remember what this is. Not a true 14 player if I don't stay awake. I never advertised myself as a true 14 player. I play this game once a week. I don't even log in during the week. Pretty sure I'm not really a true 14 player at this point. Another landmine. Oh, and it's a clean floor. Resolution. Landmine? No, that's a luring trap. My PFP is Red Mage, it is. And my profile is Fat Cat, also true. These are facts that you are stating. Oh, look, it's a corner. Wait, why are they all luring traps? Okay, hold on. We got a problem. Because I was really hoping for a landmine, and I have one more room to check if there's a landmine, and I don't know if that's a landmine. Can I clear Behemoth on Blue Mage? Yes. Isn't there a Carnival that has a Behemoth in there? So the answer would be yes. The last landmine. Okay, nailed it. Raising. Let's do a significantly respectable pull. So let's do like, I don't know, 6? I could hit the landmine, but I think I don't take the landmine. I think I take all the Domels, and we take the one Cyclops. I ran into a wall. And we take the Bandersnatches. I have one more witching to make that happen. I don't remember what half these chests are. I don't know why I didn't check that chest before I did this whole thing. There's a flight, which I didn't open. Yeah. That wasn't it. I final sting the carnival run right as the meteor landed for the authentic deep dungeon experience. Hell yeah. That's the flight. Okay. And the other one was... Actually, I don't think I checked what the other one was. Well, to be fair, like, I don't have any reason of changing the profile pic nor the PNG tuber, right? So that's still a representation of it. The channel was mostly built on Final Fantasy 14, and I streamed exclusively 14 for like the first 3 years, I think, or 4 years of my channel. So in that essence, like, yeah, sure, like we're definitely a 14 streamer, but in present time, like as of the last 2 years, like I only stream this once a week. I don't even log into the game to play it except for Deep Dungeon. And so if you're talking about right now, today, what kind of gamer am I? I'm definitely more variety right now. Like 100%. Like we are doing SAO 4 times a week, and I can't wait to play that. What is the hell is going on? That's what I can't wait to play. This is just basically maintenance mode until expansion shows up. Once the expansion shows up, then I'll be in more 14 for sure, because that's gonna be priority. But I mean, again, if we're talking now, like current, you know, era of what I am now. You gotta explain yourself? No, I always like to explain myself because anytime something is said or mentioned in chat, you're not the only one that's listening. You know, it's not just directed at you, it's to everyone. So I don't mind explaining myself, and I like explaining myself. It's always the funny thing when I encounter that in YouTube, because someone will come in hot in YouTube, and I'll just be like full on like, you know, business suit answer, and then they're like, I didn't expect a real answer. I'm like, well, you asked a real question. I'm gonna give you a real answer. That's what it is. What else am I gonna talk about? I can talk about the fact that I popped 3 mimics and be angry about that, but... And the fact that this is wasting my time, but whatever, it's fine. Like, I see, for me, if you're just like a cool dude or gal, and you ask a legitimate question in here and not like a super troll, then like, I'll just treat you like a normal person. Like I remember someone came in here one time. Hold on, we got a problem. Give me a second. Give me a second. I had someone come here one time who like, they're gamer... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna probably steal here. Their gamer tag was something like, literally like, gamer girls XX69, right? Something like that. And like, they just asked me like a legitimate Deep Dungeon question, so I treated them as that. We also had that one... I missed the one guy whose Twitch name was Biggest Poop. Like, literally, in capital letters. Biggest Poop. But like, they just asked and talked like regular, so I'm always gonna address them as like, that's who you are, so you're the biggest poop. How you doing, you know? So to me, it's just like, look, if you're cool and you're not being too weird, then I'm just gonna talk to you normally. If you're weird, if you're weird, right, and like you're typing in chat and I don't say anything to you, then that's like my subtleness of being like, I don't care that you're here. You know? Like, especially in streams when, like, you're avoiding, like, backseating and whatnot. And, like, and I'll do that, actually, to a lot of people. Like, if they would just, like, give me some type of information I didn't care for, I'll completely skip the thing, and then they ask me how my day was, I'll have a full-on conversation, you know? But that's intentional, because I didn't care to read it, nor do I care for that information. He said, oh, yeah. I miss that dude. We had great talks. He just talked like a normal guy, or gal. Irrelevant? It's more like, in terms of like newer games, I'm pretty like self-strict on backseating. So I don't want to know anything ahead of me. And I don't care how you feel. Like, okay, this is the biggest thing for me. It's that what you deem as a spoiler or not spoiler, it doesn't matter. If I think it's a spoiler, then it needs to be respected. Otherwise, I'm not respecting you. I had someone... Like, it was like the legendary time when we were playing Dragon's Dogma 2. And I had some really passionate dude just there all the time watching the stream, but giving me, like, information I just didn't care for until I just basically called him off. I'm like, bro, Like, if you don't want to respect the way I'm playing this game, like, you can leave. Like, I don't need you here as a viewer. But basically, like, they give me something, right? They tell me something, and I'm like, bro, like, I've explicitly said not to give me spoilers, and he goes, but this wasn't a spoiler, and I'm like, I don't care what you think. Like, if I think it's a spoiler, you need to respect that it's a spoiler, and if you can't understand that, the very common sense thing, then you can just go. That's pretty much how I put it. And then I never saw him again. I'm like, good. I can now enjoy this game finally. Holy moly. So... And that's what's important, because it's like, at the end of the day, right, I'm not someone who's like... At least I don't think I'm egotistical. I'm not like, you know, all about myself, but this is my channel, and I can control my channel how I want to. And if you can't respect that, then it's like the easiest ban of my life, you know? Boogle? I watched, a friend of mine, Gogolian, was playing some, like, very quick horror mystery game, and they used, instead of Google, they said Boogle as the search engine. The guy who said he was gonna save you 2 hours of gameplay? Yeah. yeah. I never understood that. That to me is the most cringe thing when people come in offering information. It's like, hey, I can really save you some time. And it's like, why would you ever think that I want to save time in this game? Like, is that the purpose that you play games, to just beat it as fast as possible? Like, that's great, but that's not the way I engage games. Yeah. Oh, no, exactly. You gotta respect the playthrough, and I also understand as a viewer, it's difficult that if you go to one stream, then another stream, that the rules are always different, and that's understandable. But, like, you know, I mean, if you're a good Twitch citizen, then I think it won't be very hard to be just respectful. Why would you want to save time when you're here just to play the game? It is, I thoroughly believe, Sid, it is definitely gaming culture, maybe more common than not, that people want to just get through the game and beat it as fast as possible. Whatever that means. Whether it's like right out of the gate you're looking at a guide, or finding the meta build like day one. Because I don't think it's inherently a bad thing. Because there are a lot of games to play and you only have so much time. I mean, what is the goal of Final Fantasy XIV moving into the future? The thing that they say adamantly, that we want to respect your time. Right? That's why the battle pass is going to be there. That's why we're not going to have dailies anymore. It's going to be weeklies. Like, that whole idea of respecting your time. But because there's so many games out there now, I can understand how people just want to kind of just zoom through them and move on. But the problem is when you impose that thought process on the next person. That's when it's a problem, you know? I think you should beat this game fast like me. No, because I think you're wrong. That's why I can't play games with my SO. He rushes through and I want to take my time. That's understandable. I have a friend that always rushes games and then says they're boring. And then there is me who does every single side content in 14 before the next expansion. I can't start Endwalker because I'm stuck in Boja. Yeah. And both scenarios are perfectly fine. It's only when you impose that to the next person. So for your sake, Arhanel, if you go to your buddy and you're like, no, the only way to join this is to do everything, that also is not the right thing to do, right? If they enjoy it that way, that's how they enjoy it. It's perfectly fine. But a lot of times, the one that usually wins out is the people that finish it as fast as possible, like they're speedrunning for GDQ all the time. I lost a lot of time in this floor. This was supposed to be a flighted floor. Expedition 33... God... Okay, that's not what I wanted. How do I want to handle this? This way. That's actually the wrong button. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we're gonna de-aggro it, because I don't need it. That is a very long sentence. That's like a big run-on sentence. When DLC came out for 33, I didn't touch it for a whole month because I knew people were spoiling shit. Yeah, I can imagine. He was taking... Yeah, oh yeah, Ross went full hustle earlier, oh my gosh. Great work, says Hustle. My disciple has carried on my work, says Hustle. Hope you're doing well, Hustle. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Sad you missed it? So, I'll give you the short summary, Chloe, alright? I'll give you the short summary of what you missed. Take every thought about Final Fantasy XIV and make a wrong take, and then that was the conversation. That's basically what that conversation was. There you go, I gave you the summary. Okay. Corrigans. Time is a little dicey right now. Even though we went really fast in the landmines are great, but now I'm losing time little by little, so I gotta kind of make it back. Yeah, exactly. A normal day in the office, you know, no big deal. I have no steel on this pole. Stand against the tide. Like the detergent tide? Is that what you're talking about? That tide, right? Sure. Yeah, that one. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that one. The Tide Pods. Boom, boom. Okay, that's good, but I'm dying, so that's not good. Rise against the Tide of Pods, yeah. Disrupt the Echo Chamber. So hold on, wait. So how would you do that? Do you take like a sledgehammer, or do you just pound with your fist? Like, what's the method in which that goes about when you have to disturb the Echo Chamber? A lion. I'll take the lion. Not the wolf, though. The peaceful manner by being annoying. So if a child goes up to you and they're annoying, are they being peaceful? That doesn't make sense to me. What? Makes no sense. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Sir, that's a little too hard. I want Hustle to stick around, even when he drives me nuts. I appreciate disrupting the accepting forms. That's like a toxic relationship. I need you to make me insane. As someone who had a child stomping around and making noises at 7 AM, God, yeah, see? That's not peaceful. That's what I'm saying. Is he the only one in the channel? Everyone else is muted. Nice. Using that. Hello? Okay, let me just take out my map too at the same time. Hold up. Oh, I can't get to this lock button. I'm trying to get to this lock button. Okay, we got there. That was the hardest thing I've done all game. I cannot believe myself right now. Why would you have... Wait, okay. Why am I also punching it when I have laser beams? What is happening? Okay, that's sneaky hit at the end. don't know why I'm jabbing it with my left hand. What is this? Raising? I don't know if I get to that chest. I guess I'll just pass on the chest. Yeah. Do I find myself interacting with the greater 14 community? I always envision our Deep Dungeon community, Lomi, as like we are on this like secluded island that is at least within, you know, plane ride to the greater community. And we're more like a higher level, not a higher level in terms of better, more just like like elevation wise. I can look down and see what's going on, and if it's on fire, then I'm like, all right, looks like today they're on fire today. I'll just stay up here and we're just gonna observe. But I mean, I have a lot of great friends in like other streamers and everything that are more exclusive to 14 or do like the regular content and everything. Like I always like to keep my ear on the ground to everything that is 14 at the very least. That's why FanFest to me, even though like I only care about a very small portion of it, I still care about it because I want to know what the information is. So people come around here, I know what I'm talking about. And that's not just because of that, it's because I genuinely want to know what's going on with the game. But in terms of actual gameplay, I really, for the past maybe 2 or 3 years, I literally just do this. I used to craft, I used to PvP. I don't do any of that anymore because I have no interest in it. It's just Deep Dungeon like once a week, if not a couple days in the week, if I feel a little more wanting to go into it. But I mean, I was watching the UMAD coverage. I was watching the Savage M12 stuff coverage for a little bit. A lot of our friends engage with it, so I kind of listen to what they're talking about. I'm always open to people talking about 14 in general, because that's also another way for me to get the information, you know? Not explicitly, no. I don't really watch them. Haps, we've done a couple things with Haps, and he's great. And he's always like at least he's the closest to the representative to like a 14 thing. So I very much appreciated when, I think before Dawn Trail, he explicitly asked, like, what does the new Deep Dungeon look like? That was one of his direct questions, and that was like, thanks, man. Thanks for asking. Wish I could have asked it, but hey, thanks for asking. So, Haps has always been huge respect for for our community, sure. Still... I don't have good options here. I'm gonna pull the Sawmill. Of course, I know all of them, but not, like, on a personal level. Hap's a little bit closer just because we did State of the Realm once. And a couple other things that I was like doing when he was around there too. Is there anything I'm hoping for Deep Dungeon-wise in Evercold? More difficulty, if anything, like just to put it like just plainly. I just hope it's definitely on the harder scale. I hope they look into... I mean, I said this like last time, probably before EO and probably before PT, but I want them to challenge us more. Maybe they see like kind of the differences of what happened with PT and how they wanted to make it more approachable. It was, but it definitely was a shot to the veterans because they thought it was way too easy. Even like the people who cleared it, they all thought it was more on the easier side for sure. So, you know, a little bit more difficulty in that department. I think there might be some promise with Evolved because of the way they'll approach battle content for sure. Maybe, possibly. Hoping that there's more like open doors to like just doing more interesting things. I got back into crafting, cosmetic exploration in a big way recently. I'm glad that I am doing Deep Dungeon of the Month because I feel like you get more people to participate. It sounds like you're... Yeah, they're doing pretty good. I think on the initial release of it, they're pretty good. I think the machinists are still better, but... Yeah, like, that part... I mean, I joke about the fact, Ross, that you made us do all these things, but at the end of the day, it's like, those type of events and everything... I just allot 2 days to it. It's not that big of a deal for me. And I always like to do stuff that involves community and whatever. I mean, I feel like I'm... Not that I'm past it or better than it, but for sure, like, I have a lot of other things I'd like to do for the channel. And so it's really nice that someone like yourself took up that mantle of like, hey, you know what? I'll do it. I'll lead this thing. And then I could be the participant as opposed to like, you know, a lead on it, if you will. I mean, we still get great exposure with Deep Dungeon, which is fantastic to see it. And it seems like people are also keeping track of like the other gamers that are doing it, right? They're excited earlier before you came in. They're like, wow, there's a whole bunch of people doing Healer Palace all at the same time. And it's like, yeah, I mean, that's because of this initiative that Ross did. Like, that's why they're doing it. So that bit is really fun to see it, you know? And I don't think it's really, at this point, also with my experience in the game, in this game content, there isn't going to be a challenge that I'll be like, I don't know if I'll do that one. Like, that's not really up my alley. So that's kind of nice, too. Because there are definitely some other things where, like, you have these type of clubs, and maybe you just don't have an interest in one of them, right? Even if it's a book club, I'm not into that genre. Okay, well, I mean, you just skip it, it's fine, but you kind of feel bad skipping it, but... So in this case, it's like... I mean, it's good that I can basically approach it and be able to at least have either A, experience in it, or at least... I know I'm gonna have fun with it. We got some people getting title clears for the first time, job role clears, and new PB overall is huge win. Yeah, seeing those results are great, and not to mention... You're probably getting some people, once again, just like usual, you're gonna see people who are not gonna say anything, right? They're doing it in the background. They're participating in silence, and that's okay. So you kind of hope that that message does come across to those guys who are listening, that even if they never tell anyone what their progression is, or even if they got the clear, that they at least are also having a fun time with it. That they're absorbing the information that people on the outside, like us, who are putting it out there and talking about it in public channels, right? I mean, I think you said it, Ross, like, from the very beginning of your Discord. Like, you were surprised at the amount of people who joined. And even then, there was still, like, a large amount of people who actually did participate. Maybe you didn't hear from them, but, I mean, they're not there randomly. They're there for the reason of that event, right? I mean, even in that Discord, I'm seeing a lot of people who I don't typically see discuss and talk in the other Discords, like being a little chatty and everything, which is great to see it. So, that's perfectly fine. Okay. No way I'm doing this with the... I think this is worthy of a Serenity. Time is still okay, but I gotta keep an eye on it. DD is alive even when it's not being con for us? Yes. Cause my approach... This is like the other, like very... like more quieter reason that I want to maintain Deep Dungeon as I am, even if it's once a week. It's no longer comes down to what I think about the content, right? Do I think the content is dying? Do I think it's not hard enough? Fine, like I've already said, like where I stand with like PT and everything. But it's the fact that you had someone like Nana, who was here earlier, gets Necromancer for the first time 2 days ago, and you have people who are currently working as we speak. It's like that's the lifeline, that people are coming back and trying to look for their clear for the first time. And that to me is more than enough reason for me to keep doing runs, because maybe they'll catch a live stream, maybe they're looking for their clear. Okay, here you go, here's the information that we have, you know, that kind of thing. And that entertains me more than anything. Because the return on that has been great to see it. Hey, let's go. Congratulations. Now you've matched us in terms of killing Ash. I have not killed Divinity, though, but you killed as much as I have. Well, he's got to kill the other two first, right? I didn't kill those, the Matriarch and the Patriarch. I didn't do them yet. That's a preemptive. I did that too early. Okay, do I pull you now or later? Anzu. Tuition. That's not good. Okay. That's a backup plan. I don't have enough room to de-aggro. So we'll just do backup plan, dig a double rage in. Oh, you woke up. If I had enough room to de-aggro, I would have done it. Also, this is like... It's like... Do I want to use the rage here? I prefer to hold on to it, but... At some point, I'm probably going to bleed time somewhere, so may as well just get it out of the way, get ahead on time, and then figure it out later. That's kind of where I'm thinking of. It's like, I'm okay with this rage because of that situation, and I'll just try to get the most out of it. Where it looks like I will probably get the most out of it. Except there's an ape going ham. That's bad. Okay, that was not the exit, but I kind of got killed out of that room, and there's an Anzu hiding in this wall right now, so that's also bad. I don't think I get this. No. You see the wings flapping over there? That is toxic beyond anything. There he goes. Okay, there's only Anzu. That's great. Sorry for my 4th ascendancy right now, but I've only done... the guy once, and you get a little spooked. Yeah, I feel like all of his mechanics are fine. It's just the do or die mechanic where you have to run through and get the orbs. That's the only one I'm concerned about, but if you have high movement speed, you'll be fine, in my opinion. I was talking to Ben the other day about the internet issue, like inherent issue with new deep dungeons as the disparity between survivability of jobs leading to EO and PT are now. Mainly how tanks are just more survivable and how PT and Heaven on High are kind of the sweet spot where DPS is. Healers and tanks are sort of close enough that you could reasonably expect DPS to survive mechanics, advanced for tanks. Wondering if maybe the solution to the next deep dungeon is to detach it from the leveling system. I don't know, I mean, kind of making it more mechanic-specific for that, and, like, kind of negating, like, certain specialties of things might be a thing, you know? I mean, having resistances here, or immunities here, I mean, maybe that could be a thing that you can take as a path. I'm not entirely sure how you get off that balance of trying to make it... I mean, basically what they've been doing, right, as a very easy balancing thing to make sure that jobs get through was the introduction of demi-clones and incenses, right? So you can take Astro, but you have an Onion Knight. You can take Astro, but you have a Bark Bomb. And that was their thought process solution. But to me, that is fine, but the problem that you're having is that those solutions are way too potent later on into the supposedly harder floors when they should be harder. Like, Magicites... One, you had one that does do a one-shot to the boss, but you really only usually have one at any time, and there's runs that you don't see them. And the chances of you getting a Magicite, which is a floor wipe, are rare in Heaven on High, but they cranked it up where, like, you are probably getting an Incense and a Demi-Clone to help you fix the problem. And I think that's where that balancing act is too much. I mean, if you made those rare, in terms of those bonuses, I think you would have a little bit of a better balance right out of the gate. Now, you could still argue the fact that tanks have a little bit of an advantage in terms of their survivability, but they went a little too heavy-handed helping jobs that have the weaknesses that are there, you know? That's why not having level 6 in like Bocha, where you have your full kit, but the HP values could be entirely separable. So you're basing the balance off HP? Is that what you're looking for? So a tank would just take more damage and a healer would just take less damage? Is that kind of what you're looking at? I don't, like, I'm not 100% understanding the leveling part. To me, leveling is kind of a... It's not that important. Like, I don't really care about leveling in any sense. It's just there to be there, but that's not a... It's not a criteria to determine difficulty. At least that's how I'm understanding it. I'm not sure if I'm understanding it, what you're trying to say. Is that they're trying to design it to be soloable. Yeah. In a simply put manner. So they put a lot of resources to make it help you through, when in reality they shouldn't be doing that. They should not help you. They should make you figure it out. Finally gotten my lone hero. Hey, that is very much related. Congratulations. Welcome to the club. Let's go, dude. I am very proud of you. And thank you for coming in and telling us, Melly. Wait. Yeah, Melty. The blue is a little hard for me to read. Sorry, I apologize. Congratulations. Let's go. Lone Hero is huge. We just had a Necromancer 2 days ago. So Lone Hero is tremendous to see it from the older Deep Dungeons, for sure. I have argued that in PT, if you leave PT the way it was, but completely overhaul the Pomanders that you get, you may have a completely different experience with PT. And also kind of accommodated the mechanics of PT in accordance to those brand new Pomanders. But to me, you kind of shoved a very old Pomander system into a very new content, and they didn't jive at all with each other. And I think you needed to have a set of resources that jive better with PT, in my opinion. Whoa. So time is getting a little dicey even with that rage. A little upsetting by that, because the rage basically didn't save me time at all. This was a very high kill floor. So I think what's going to happen here is we're going to use a flight right away to see if I can get time a little bit back. And then probably think about doing another rage or another flight going into 79. But I need to go a little bit faster because our pace at the moment is not good at all. The beginning is so punishing, you can break the game once you know you're getting and get into mid-game. Can't break Deep Dungeon, but it feels similar that once you have the knowledge of how it works, you can win every run. Yeah, I've been thinking about the hardcore Echoes of Aincrad run. And I do feel like you have a situation there where the beginning part is actually much harder than the middle part, with a few exceptions. And maybe that's there too. But the thing is with Aincrad is that you do have an opportunity towards the middle to actually grind out levels where you kind of don't really have that in the early game. That's worth doing. But yeah, there is that kind of thought process too, that there are sections in which the game becomes easier or harder depending on how the resources start to get managed, and the early part for sure being harder is interesting. Already looking forward to another title. What's the one on target, Melty? Like, what are you looking at for the next one? Okay, this is flighted, but it is a ability down 4, so I have to note that down. Cats. Do cats. Really, Dark Souls is like that. For me, it's super hard at the beginning, but then it gets easy mid. Yeah, because you start to have more resources open up to you, right, Kenzo? And so, like, the builds and the options, like, become a lot more available. And I think that's where the game kind of really opens up. At least that's how I feel like it's with SAO 2. So it might be a very, kind of a thing similar to that. EO, let's go. Ross, what's the next Deep Dungeon of the month, by the way, by chance? What's planned out for August at the moment? Or if anyone else knows that maybe Ross isn't here. Okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, depending on what the Deep Dungeon was, you could like be a part of the Deep Dungeon of the month going for your title, but you already got one hero, so you're clear. I need to watch my HP and my MP. I need to get back to PoTD. I kept offing myself and 101. Every time you say SE, I jump in my seat. Hey, I've been having a blast with Echoes of Aincrad SE. It's been good. It's been a good game. I actually just rewatched the Progressive movie yesterday because I was really kind of craving for it. And I'm really glad I watched it again. It's a really good movie. But it's also great in relation to the game, for sure. No, I shouldn't do that. I really shouldn't do that. Okay. Yeah, I really like the way that it's being pretty lore accurate in terms of how the anime is going. It's a good game. I'm biased though, because we are playing it on the hardest difficulty. We are playing in hardcore. I am a big SAO fan, but I think it's still pretty good for the story. I definitely have been saying, like, you know, if it goes on sale, wishlist it, then get it on sale. I think that's not a bad way to go. I still hesitate to be like, this is 100% worth $70 or $90. Like, I'm not sure if I can put myself behind that 100%. But is it worth playing just in terms of like hours and time you'll spend with it? Yeah, I think so. I guess Cog would be the best one to say, was it worth the money he spent? Because I'm extremely biased because I was given the code, so I didn't spend money, and that is just being honest about that, right? I can't necessarily say if it was worth the money because I didn't spend the money. Cog did, so he can tell you. Okay, so I'm trying to see if I get off this floor now, I can try to do a flight on the next floor and get out. If it takes me another kill, one, I have to find another kill, which is all Anzu's, and then two, I'm not sure. So, like, I think it's a flight guaranteed, but it comes down to what I'm doing after that. Hold on. Let's get a problem. Not a cool streamer? I'm just being honest, man. You have more information than I have, and I think your value of information is more worth than mine. Okay, I need to find another kill, which is a little unfortunate. I have a witching, but it's not going to be enough to kill an Anzu within the 30 seconds. So, what else do I have? I can wait for a respawn, but it might take a while. I can rage again, which I really don't want to have to go for. I can double witching an Anzu as an option. I can also see if I can blow it up with a silver chest as another option. I spent many hours in the game, have no consideration to actually try and speedrun it. There you go. Yeah, there's value there. I think all I have to do is set to put, yeah. That actually went the way I wanted to? No way. Let's go. Now I can kill this in 30 seconds. Surely. That right there is using all of your tools available to you, right? So if that didn't explode, I think I would have raged. And that was just all I needed. Amazing. That worked out. You know what I haven't picked up in like 30-something floors? A Lust. I still haven't seen a Lust. What's up, Cut Man? How you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Lahi. And I haven't seen a Purity either, so that's a little bit tragic as well. I used one for the boss earlier. So I want to try to get to the boss with enough time because I'm gonna have to probably fight it with Purity on, with Pox on. Wrap my brain about this gas stuff in Enfield. You're further than me. I'm still trying to get through the MSQ because I've been so behind. I've been so focused on Echoes of Ironcrad and then previously PoE. So I'm trying to slowly get through the MSQ. I think I might get it done today, but I'm not sure. I did see that. I'm like, oh. Well, there's got to be a new factory then. Oh! I don't know if you heard Cog. Because I know that you don't really pay attention to some of the, some news that comes around unless we tell you, which is fine. That's why I'm telling you. They're bringing out a Woo-Wah anime, so you can go watch that instead of play the game if you want to. Couldn't tell you what the storyline is, though. And it doesn't have your favorite character. So, rip you. Not one of the characters in the end. From what I can see, they showed like 6 characters, and that's not one of them. I'm dead? Yeah, I know. Sorry. Ow! I'm gonna have to kill this ape. I have no choice. I was almost late. Oh my gosh. I see we're in Bronze City today. Double dodge, let's go. That is a gold chest down there, but I don't know if it's worth me going all the way down there. Let's have to get another kill. Take the time. Take the time. I think I still use a strength though, the boss. Maybe? Maybe not. I'll think about the strength. I don't like my resources though. I have not picked up much. Might be a tough run. Will the ISP lag issues resolve? I don't know. So we had a big issue on Thursday nights. Thursday, the stream dropped like 5 times. On the last time it dropped off, my modem just reset on its own. And ever since that reset, we've been kind of okay. So I don't know if it's just like... And it's so random because we've been having like weather issues and everything, you know? So it's hard to really tell if it has anything to do with that or if it's just bad luck. But I'll just take it as it is. If you know, we're not having drops and we're okay, then I'll be happy with it. I'm not gonna complain. I'll take it. I mean, they didn't tell me about anything, so I don't know. I was not informed of anything like that. Boss, did I ever tell you about... I don't know how popular it still is or if it's still even a thing. FF11 had a thing called Maze Mongers. And Maze Mongers was a thing where you would find like almost like Tetris pieces. And then those Tetris pieces would have attributes associated with them. And then you would put them into like this square thing to the goblin NPC. And that would basically construct your own dungeon. And so you could put in like modifiers, you can put in it's weak to this or it's strong to that. You can actually, if you had a certain configuration, you could make a completely different dungeon if you wanted to. It was rather janky and a little bit limited. I don't know how it is nowadays, but I thought that concept was chef's kiss in terms of like being customized with it. I remember doing it on release, but I never touched it since then, so I don't know what kind of iteration it is now, but the idea was fascinating to me. Thoughts were like, it might be a good XP spot, but I think it was definitely not good enough to repeat. And I think you could only, I think just like most things in FF11, you only had a limited time to do it. So you couldn't do it every single day, but again, the thought was cool. Yeah, I think it was too janky for most people, but... And that's what made me think of what you're trying to describe, right? Just some ability to modify it in some unique way. And if anything, it's cool because it's from a Final Fantasy game, so you're looking at a mechanic that could possibly be carried over if for whatever reason they thought about it. I think I'm going to Strength here. I think I'm going to Strength here at 8. So I'll have Strength at the 8-minute mark. My Pox is gone too, so that's good, but... I think I want to Strength, because I'm not liking the damage overall. I think it took me 4 minutes to get to 30, and that's not math. That's not good math. I don't know why I dotted there. Yeah, I think that's just kind of an MMO thing, unfortunately. You know, you try some cool mechanic, you see if people like it. If people don't like it, then they kind of move on from it. I mean, even if people like it, they still move on from it. Like, you know, like they don't put any more dev resource in it. It's one of the things that's like the plus and minus of an MMO. Because an MMO, you can try these like cool itty-bitty things, but then because you have a core of your gameplay, that's really where the money is coming from. If it just doesn't get enough popularity, or if it's not good enough, then you can just abandon it. But like a full-ass, you know, game, a single-player game, you kind of can't full-ass abandon it, because then, you know, your studio gets fired and you don't make money anymore. So there is some worth of trying to salvage it and make it the best it can when you release it. And that's like again, the plus and minus of that, of being within an MMO. But so it kind of sucks when you do fall in love with like this very niche thing in an MMO, only for you to never see an update ever. Like, you know, ever, never, forever. I need to do a time check. This is 66. I need to see what I'm doing in a minute because I'm a little bit concerned with time. .66 at 7-minute mark. I think I need to pay a little bit more attention to my actual DPS here. I think I did 6% in 30 seconds, so I probably do about 10 to 11 to 12% per minute, which would be on pace. That would be good. Yeah, we're at like 10, 11% per minute. The thing is, when we get to Meteor Phase, we are going to do more damage, so that's something I need to note, but we're like right on pace. I have to actually pay attention the last 6 minutes here to make sure I don't drop DPS at all. Leave. No, don't leave. Get everything up into the boss and then leave. At least get what you can out of the map. Don't just leave right away. Oh, that's a nice crit. Equally nice crit. Yeah, it's about 11% a minute, so we should be on time here, like right on time. You're gonna probably see like maybe sub 1 minute on the clear, but that's okay. Yeah, now I'm getting some DPS because I'm paying more attention. What a concept. Now I'm like about a minute ahead of pace. Wow, imagine. I can't disrespect this too much, I suppose. Oh yeah, I had a monkey show up in my ritual one time. Watching PoTD at the same time as episode 1 of Aincrad. Yo, let's go, Eris. Yeah, I am getting the Aincrad playthroughs up on the Variety channel now. I just loaded episode 1 yesterday, and I'm very slowly getting them all caught up. More so because I got motivated since we had that day Thursday when like we were going through a number of cutscenes, and my stream was dropping, and it was during the cutscenes. I'm like, oh come on, man! Of all the times, like at least do it like between the cutscenes. So I'm like, okay, let me try to get this up on the Variety channel. So I'm working towards that. At least it can be referenced that way. Okay, almost the meteor phase. Gonna see some screen shaking. A lot of screen shaking. A lot more DPS, that's for sure. I hit the wrong button. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to try to get my HP back via Cardia, but I then hit my thing by accident. Okay. Smooth behemoth. No complaints about that. Palms are a little, like, not to my liking, because we just haven't picked up anything. But at least we have full raising, so I'm happy with that. I have no craving whatsoever to play Deep Dungeon because I gave it my everything for things I want to do, so I am satisfied, says Halsahoof. Halsahoof has done everything he ever wanted in Deep Dungeon. Yeah, I mean, like, I mentioned this earlier, Halsahoof, for me, it's like, I'm kind of there too. But because I guess we're in a position of showcasing the content, making the guides for the content, I'm more motivated by the people who come along here and are looking to get their own clears and have conversations and like just looking for that kind of interaction. And so me, that's my motivation of definitely streaming here for sure. Like I would definitely say I have nothing to prove in this content, like for myself. That's how I would definitely look at it. Like, I have nothing to really show that I need to be like, hey, this is what I can do in Deep Dungeon. Not really, right? But for me, there's that other layer that's there as someone who streams it, makes content for it, that adds a little bit of an extra layer, like, thing to it that I really enjoy. So that's why I stood up. Like I always say, with PT when it came out, you guys were having a discussion with it, how like I have my issues with PT, but then it's like, why do I always like stream it? Why is it always a goal? Because I have a goal. I want to get Omni. That's my goal. I mean, I am enjoying it because you guys are watching it, but I would probably never do PT on my free time. Like, if I were to look at games that I want to play on my free time to enjoy it because I thoroughly enjoy it, PT is way in the bottom. I don't do that because I enjoy it in terms of my free time, but I enjoy it streaming it. I enjoy having conversations with you guys about it. I enjoy people coming in and having a good time watching it. That's great. That's a completely different animal that does give enjoyment to the content for me, a very unique situation. So it's almost like, I mean, unless you're having the same thing on your end, Hustle Hoop, then obviously it's just two completely different worlds, right? So yeah, I mean, that's completely understandable. I mean, there's so many other games to play that are out there, and really, that's why, you know, I've made this argument before, and I think a couple people have always said that. It's like, you have the people, especially you'll see it in this directory, with content creators, that you start getting closer and closer to Evercold, they're going to be sitting in the directory, standing in like Limsa, doing nothing but yapping and probably complaining about whatever the latest drama is. But they're sitting in the directory, quote unquote, playing the game. But that's how they find content with stuff, and that's fine. It's just not something I look into as content, because for me, my priority is not the yapping, it's not the talking, it's playing the game. So I want to actively play something, I want to actively do something, and if it's not entertaining to me, I just do something else. So here, I'm actively doing Deep Dungeon. I love it, especially in content. When I'm on my off time, we have the gacha games, we have PoE stuff, which I'm hoping to get better at. A lot of other lists of things to do. But you do have people who will get into that mentality of like, you know, well, if I go somewhere else and do something else, it's not a lot of people going to watch it. You kind of do what the people want to watch, which is fine and it's fair. But my whole thing has always been, from the base value foundation of my channel, is just that I do this because I want to enjoy playing a video game. So whether you guys like it or not, honestly, almost doesn't matter. But I'm really glad that you guys do enjoy it, because that's really fun. But to me, it's just showcasing my passion for something. And maybe people are passionate about complaining. That's fine. Go, you know, go earn your revenue that way, and there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you're happy doing it. Someday we'll have that. We did one time when we did. Remember when we did Wayfinder, and the servers never came up for 6 hours, and I was just sitting in queue for 6 hours. That was great. My actual just chatting era. So that's actually pretty funny. Okay, I'm gonna take a break here. I'm gonna stand up, stretch, and then we'll continue. 20 more floors, and I got 2 hours on stream, so let's get this done, guys. Hang tight, and then we'll return when the ads are finished. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you for joining me. I hope you all having a good Monday. Mondays are usually the start of the week for everybody, and I get lucky because I start the week with you guys, so I can't complain about that. I very much appreciate it. All right, BRB. Yo, what's up, BC? It's the raid. I was on a short break. Actually, this is perfect because probably would not be an ads the entire way through. So, hello. Oh, Thunder, thank you for the resub. Let's go.
Oh, well, 31 months.
31 months. What the heck, man? Thank you for that continued support. Appreciate it. Gotta rate and run, but you're... Hey, no, you're awesome. That is not fair. You don't get to go in here and just be like, you're awesome and run. You're awesome too, so thank you so much. I hope you have a great time. Guys, check out Extra Credits. Extra Credits, okay, so we do a lot of, like, roguelike type. Deep Dungeon, we would say, is very roguelike. EC is, like, the expert on roguelike and roguelike content. He knows so much about it. He plays all these new games all the time. And he has a huge knowledge about a lot of games. He's been doing a lot of Elden Ring recently again. He's very good at Elden Ring. So if you want to check out some wonderful content from him. And he's also a Final Fantasy XIV veteran. So if you want that, check him out. He's great. Grass, hello. Nova, hello. Thunder, hello. Good to see you guys. You walked in at a good time. We were about to step into the last 20 floors of Palace of the Dead. I didn't update the title. Shame on me. So we're looking to get our clear for what we call the Deep Dungeon of the Month, which is started by our community member, Mr. Omniroths, where every month the community focuses on one Deep Dungeon and one job, although this time it's more of a role. And if you don't know... One second. If you don't know, this month, and actually 2 days ago, is the 10th anniversary of Palace of the Dead and Deep Dungeon. So that's one reason why this month is Palace of the Dead, because it's kind of celebrating the 10th anniversary of Palace of the Dead and Deep Dungeon. So we're doing our run. I'm doing Sage on Palace of the Dead. So we'll see if we can get the clear. So definitely come in a good time, and welcome back from the ads as well. So let's hop on in here. Got a little bit of a tight schedule, so let's get going. Palms are a little spicy, so this is actually going to be good for the viewer. Because it's going to come down to what am I doing to get off these floors. Oh, opening Mimic. Love that for me, and I haven't seen a Pox yet. It's nice to think about the good old days of when it felt like everyone was learning a lot about Deep Dungeon at the same time, but these days are gone now, so we have to do what we can to carry the flame. No more learning, only doing. We've learned everything. Ow! I have raising on, right? Okay. The first thing I do, look at raising. Do I have raising? I did get cardio on after I did the Mimic, but thank you for that check, because that would be very important. I almost read that cog as the new attractive rookies. I'm like, wait a minute. Who's not attractive? What? There's all bronze chests, I think. Okay. I see, Willow. There are times I forget this is still the mob can crit section. It is the mob can crit, yep. And this is the Mimic that likes to crit. I have to be above 5k for this Mimic. Okay. Okay. 2 or more Campas. Trying to see if that chest is worth me going for, but I think it's a bronze anyway. 2 bombs in that location. I'll go this way. I also don't think there's really anything left for me to do. Sure, there are things I could work on, but nothing that excites me. Seeing new people try is fun. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I do have that goal of trying to hit 2 million PT, but I'm certainly not rushing through it, that's for sure. And the progression of that has been a lot of fun. Because it's something I keep striving for and trying to learn the little bits and details that I can, but I wouldn't say that's like nearly as important to me as clearing Echoes of Ironcrad on hardcore and the hardest difficulty. Like that, I'm very much looking forward to, you know? Yeah. It's a slow burn, it's all good. There really are no chests here. Okay, still not enough, so I'm gonna go this way. Last Spider-Man had RNG for 1.9, I just didn't play well and get enough, yeah. Have I started playing that game? Thunder, yes. I'm like 80 hours into Echoes of Ironcrad. I like it a lot. But the only thing is, I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty, we are playing in hardcore, and I am a big SAO fan. And so I think those three are making it far more entertaining than potentially someone who doesn't give a crap about hardcore and maybe just wants to go through the story. Like, it's not to say it's a bad thing. It's just my enjoyment is purely off of the fact that it's making it very thrilling in that kind of unique situation. I do feel like the game plays pretty well. I do feel like the story is pretty solid. I think the story is pretty dang good for a JRPG type of game. So I've been liking it a lot. I had a stuttering issue, which I solved. I'm very happy about that. So now the game just looks gorgeous now. So take that as you will. I was curious if it was fun and we tend to like similar games. Yeah, so like in that respect, yes. I mean, the thing that I've been really enjoying, Thunder, I don't know if you've watched the progressive SAO movie, Aria of the Starless Night. Aria, I always forget the full name of it. Anyway, it does have a lot of relation to that. Like it brings in characters from that movie into the game, so it's more modern in that sense. So it was really nice to see how they weave the story in from that perspective, and that was really, really cool. And it's almost like every MSQ I was just like glued to, because I wanted to see what they're gonna tell the story. Porcupine asks, I assume you're only double pulling mobs with cast bars as Sage? Not necessarily. If anything, what you're looking to double pull are enemies that are going to mostly do single attacks and not double attacks. So if I had to say, right, so in this situation, my double pull objectives here would be like, I could do like a Wamora. I'm sorry. I can do like a bomb and a Chimera, because a Chimera is going to spend a lot of times casting, but only does single attacks. And a bomb will do single attacks with an occasional cast. What I wouldn't want to double attack is like the Sprite. The Sprite is a problem because it has a big tendency to interrupt your casts, and I can't do anything and mitigate the auto attack by moving. The Wamora Kampa would be really bad too, because they do double attacks on top of their regular auto attacks. I wouldn't want to do a double Chimera because of the bad kind of combo you get with a Ram and Dragon Boy. So it comes down to very specific combinations, but the criteria usually is single attacking enemies. But yeah, cast bar does help. That's why Chimera is pretty good, but you wouldn't want to handle two of them at once, if that makes sense. I haven't seen the movie. I'll check it. Crunchyroll has it. I actually just watched it off Crunchyroll because I was trying to rewatch it again. And Crunchyroll does have if you put in a new email address and then put some type of payment information, you can get 7 days free. But yeah, I really like that movie a lot. That might be one of my favorite anime movies in general. Sadie, what's up, dude? Let's go. Oh yeah. It's doing Crunchyroll, easy. Crunchyroll will have it. I just watched it off of them. Sadie, how was your stream? I think you were doing some Palace as well on top of NA character leveling. Sadie's been doing a lot of fishing lately, but he's been weaving in some Deep Dungeon as well, especially for the Deep Dungeon of the Month on Healer. So be sure to check him out. He is a wonderful friend of ours and a fantastic dude to listen to. And if you're into fishing as well, then you definitely want to go to him because he's going hard on fishing. And if you know his Deep Dungeon history, he's very, very hardcore in that respect, so he's gonna get those fish. DC twice during the fish I needed. Oh god, that's bad. Was it because of the NA No, you weren't doing that on A. Was it like the game, or was it just bad luck? Unreal. That sucks. That is hard because you can't. Oh man. Okay, I'm glad it went well. NA equals easy mode according to Sadie. Yeah, the EU are built differently. I'm not gonna deny that. I think it was on my side first time it happened. Interesting. Okay. Dang, that sucks. Yeah, I've been having a little bit of connection issues on my end, but hopefully it's been a little bit more resolved lately. Good. Palms are actually a little scarce. I haven't picked up much. It's been pretty smooth though. I just haven't seen much. So yeah, it's been interesting. Like I've used I used 2 flights to get out of the last set because time was getting a little dicey. I used 1 rage. I haven't seen a lust in like 40 floors, and I haven't seen a purity in the same amount of floors. So it's been a little interesting with the palm selection, but I always say that's good because that's a good thing to watch if I'm having a little bit of trouble there, because it's always weird when I pick up a lot of things and it doesn't really help anyone. But we're making it through, I would say. I'm not concerned yet. Like, I'm confident I can get to the boss here, and that's about it. City, if you gotta do any post-stream stuff, do what you gotta do. I'm here for a maximum of 1 hour and 50 minutes. I have to go at 6 p.m. Eastern, so we're trying to squeeze this in. Hopefully I'm out in this kill. Actually, there's a bomb behind me. I can kill the bomb. Not proceeding past that treasure room. As much as I'd like to check the treasure room, I don't think it's a good idea for me to go deal with them. I'd have to deal with Chimera and his big body. They might PT clear. The game refused to give me steel, and I was screaming for them. Yeah, I mean that's the deep dungeon experience too, which I really like a lot, and I really wish they lean on that a little bit harder in the newer ones. Where you just have to deal with what the game gives you, right? This is your resources, so you deal with it. I'll just go in as is. Gotta get a new job. I had plenty of time to stream today, but I literally had 0 energy to do it. Well, you've been trying to search for one, right? Ross job sounds really weird. I think I want to Serenity this. Cool. You need something with math, Cog. That's what you need. You need something that'll put you in like spreadsheets or math or something. There's not a single silver chest. I love that for me. Oh, but I do have a worm. There's a reason I want the worm. Nope, I'm just gonna have to eat this ability. Or not, because I know my timing. Shield tech? As in eating the thing with a shield? I mean, I was gonna do that if I didn't get out in time. I got this like 30-second mental timer for whatever reason. I know when to do it. Wasn't there another bomb? There was. But I'm pretty sure this aggro's... Well, I could take it. I really need to, I can take it. Oh, that I'm gonna do. That's why I'm saving the sprites, because the sprites are what I'm doing, but I'm gonna do a double pull on the sprites. I'm actually not 100% sure how that goes, but we'll just go for it. Looks like a moderately high kill floor, too. I mean, 3's not gonna get me out anyway, but... Hello? Buttons? I gotta focus on the 1. I have to kind of ignore the other one and just let it hit me. Yeah. Not the crawler. Strength is out in a minute. Can probably take care of them normally, 2 at a time. It's just gonna... I mean, I didn't get interrupted once, which was nice to see it, but I'd have to kill it within this set amount of time. Yeah, this is fun. I'm a little slightly concerned on time. Time's not gorgeous by any stretch of the imagination. That's what the 2 rages are for, but... kinda hoping I can take at least 1 rage into 191. Chimera would be the next target by far. Oh, don't need to. Thing is, I have to watch it. So while I'm watching it, I can kind of determine what I'm doing on this next floor, if I'm doing anything. It's very good for Palace, yeah. The gain on 2 is actually ridiculously high compared to most healers. The mobility is also fantastic on Sage. Instant shields are also very nice too. Like, it just has a lot going for it for this content. Yeah, I could go for a landmine. It's also true, 187. Landmine could be a possibility for an option. Really hope this guy goes deep. Not quite deep enough, but... well, actually, that's good. That's really... okay, well, you listened, because he went really deep. Need to see where it's going before I pulled, because he could lean into one direction. Steel's about to drop. Been third. I have two more patrols on a regular floor. This is not modified in any way. So I already have 3 kills lined up. That's a good strength. That would be a nice alteration. I actually thought about using alteration earlier. I feel like I got burned by that. So pulls could be the Archaeosaurs after the patrols. I have 3 Archaeosaurs, which puts me to 6. Probably by the time I get, if I need even 6 kills and I need a 7th, something probably respawns by that time, and I hope it's something I can kill. Otherwise, it might get a little spicy without any strength or steel for either the crawler or the worm. The worm would be nasty. I don't know if maybe I deal with the crawler, but I'm not sure. Hopefully I don't have to worry about it though. 6 is a higher average to get off the floor. Just gonna hope that that's more than enough. Always wondered how they decide what enemies would be here, because not exactly the same as 81. An interview with whoever is in charge of feed, yeah. Well, just in general, the logic, right? What the logic was. I mean, worms certainly messed you up. Like, they mess you up. And actually, even early days of Deep Dungeon, I think it was in Heaven on High that this changed. But witching used to be, it didn't reset enemies. So you had, like, if you got into a treasure room and you witching something with like 3 worms, the moment they popped out, they go straight into their tank buster. And that changed because at some point then they reset the timer. I don't know if that was on purpose or whatever, but it didn't directly affect the Deep Dungeon. So even that, like, currently this, in theory, is not original design. Does that make sense? Because then you have to kill in 30 seconds. Like, you mitigated it, sure, but if you don't kill in 30 seconds, your entire party's gonna wipe because it's going into its enrage. So, like, there was also thinking in that, right? Because, like, essentially that was just changed but not readjusted for something else. Like, you didn't take away and then give something in. But I feel like even when you see it on, like, honestly, even EO, the final floor of EO, removing the solo aspect, when you look at it in party, I mean, EO on that last floor is a mess. Like, if you're not kind of careful with your party, that can go south oh god. That can go south very quickly with the type of enemies you're dealing with, and if people don't keep it under control, you know? So it's almost like, I want to think that it's along those lines of, like, making the enemy options rough for a party, not necessarily solo. So the choices that you pick are designed to give you issues. At least what they think would give you issues. I think more specifically, it's more that, what they think would give you issues. Because there's also the player interpretation of that information. It's like, did they envision people using white mages to the line of sight white mages? Or any of the other content that factor into the difficulty of the enemies? They did for EO, for sure. Yep. That's why I always say I appreciate those cave floors in EO. Yeah, like whatever, EO, whatever. But in essence, like there was thought process in the design of the enemies and the floor set. They could have given us a heaven on high, very structured, very uniform, you know, castle type thing. But no, they decided to give the cave floors against mechanics that clearly needed to be line of sighted. I mean, you had enemies that you can't even stun or interrupt, and you have to line of sight them. So you get put on those crappy floors that make it difficult for line of sighting. To me, I appreciated that, because that's difficulty. It adds to difficulty. Oh, I have another. I think this is a respawn. But I have to be careful, because I'm here in the worm who's gonna blast me in distance. Oh, Jesus. I can't sleep. Well, that's good. Really don't want to use the surrender. One reason I don't like this fight. At least I should be slow resistant for a while. I'm gonna take a slow soon, though. Here it is. My DR is off. Oh. This right here, by the way, this is the fun part of healer, in my opinion, because you have to heal. I mean, yeah, you're trying to deal DPS, but, like, I've never got challenged too much in the game with, like, having to actually heal. But the damage you take here is insane. So if you're not on top of your heals at all, you're kind of just dead. When I feel like I can actually play healer. Nice dodge. I did only need one kill. Oh, and I got a rage from that kill! Wow! So we changed targets from the Archaeostar with an accidental pull on the crawler, which then gave me a rage. That's actually really, really great. That's a turn of events right there. I got rewarded for fighting that crawler, which I said I was never going to pull. Sometimes you just never know. I think that was no fortune either. Yeah, exactly, Ross. Okay, so now I need to manage my options. It looks like I have a lot of good pulls here, so I would want to fight through this floor. I have at least 4 or 5, probably 5 kills. That definitely opens that up. from here we're gonna play. Oh, that's a treasure room. I just realized that's a treasure room, which means I haven't found the exit yet. Which also means I haven't found the exit yet. No, I found the exit. It's over there. Okay. Don't block me. But there is one Chimera. It's more fun for me in rated scripted, it's not as interesting. Yeah, I've always liked reactive healing in 11 for sure. I mean, one of my favorite things in 11 was the whole idea of a stun rotation. That your sole job in the whole raid was that you need to be the one that stunned an ability, otherwise the raid's probably wiping. But you had to have a rotation because you can't solo stun based on the cooldown. So you had like 2 people, 3 people that were like in rotation. But just basically just sitting there waiting for like something to go on and then hit stun, that was a lot of fun to me. Because your action saves the party. Or rather, your lack of action wipes the party. And you don't know when it's coming, when it's happening, it's just, you just gotta watch for it. Could be back to back. Could not happen for 2 minutes. Just gotta be ready. And that's what this one kind of has that, right? You don't know when you're getting crit, you don't know when you're dodging. You don't know when damage is incoming, so for me, that's fun. Because you're always engaged in the combat. Not basically wait 10 seconds, do something kind of thing, you know? Holy Trinity, yeah, except I wasn't using the donut room on stage. A little bit harder to maximize that ability. I mean, something like Machinist would be perfect. Summoner would be perfect. Ninja would be kind of fun for that too. Not so much on stage. Maybe Astro. Astro would actually be good there. You'd be moving with gravity. I'm surprised I did as many raids as I did because I think when I think about all the games I really like, they're more reaction based than scripted. Yeah. Well, I mean, you kind of engaged with the MMO experience. There was a challenge that was still there. I mean, it isn't to say that the challenge was bad or anything. I mean, it was still a challenge. And one could argue that you could take that as almost a life experience, right? You had to experience what that was to understand if you liked it or not. I mean, now that you have more gaming experience, you can now filter what it is that you do like and not like. But that needed to come with the knowledge of playing those type of games, you know? At least that's how I look at it. I mean, how many times do you raid in a game? In any game, at all, in your lifetime. Wait, what am I doing? I'm gonna do this. Time's actually not bad now. It's not bad. I'm gonna do this one. This could cause a problem though if I get mimics. Because I want to rage at some point. Like, I'm gonna try to do a double rage. But I'm gonna also try to get through one floor. We got Corrigans, that's really good. I'm gonna try to get through one floor without the rage, which then leaves 8889 as the double dip, which I would be perfect. Let me get 2. Just don't get mimics? No? We were successful in this department. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Alright. I like fighting too, sure. There is something walking I can hear it, but I don't know if that's a that is a patrol. Okay. Chimera's feet are so loud. I can hear it. That's unfortunate, because I was really hoping to not see Mimic, but here we are with a Mimic. About 2 minutes on steel, which is fine. The Chimera dropped before the Mimic. Amazing. Look how easy that was. Yeah, it was so easy. Wow. Now I'm gonna have 7 kills, I think. Surely that chest is not a Mimic. Surely. I don't have steel anymore. Okay, 21 minutes. Can I get through the next floor without a rage? Gonna certainly try my hardest. Yeah. 21 minutes. I think it's Mimics. On the exit. Amazing. 3 of them. Not a landmine. I'm gonna have to take care of one of them, so just do it now. This is a clean floor, but the position of the floor is kind of bad too, in terms of wanting to do stuff with it. Mooring trap? Oh! For whatever reason, I'm like, why is the room only 4 big? It's because I wasn't looking at where the worm is. Where the worm has the entry over there. Over there. There's more rooms over there. I can't move. Whoa, 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 whoa! Kinda forgot I'm sitting between 3 worms here. A shield for my life. No, I don't have a landmine. So now I have to think about what the game plan is now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 kills. Should have been the aim first. So now, basically, backup plan is to hope that I get a Chimera party in like 89, or even get off the next floor. I guess I gotta worry about the next floor first, because my HP is very low. There's that problem. I mean, maybe I just end up doing the double dip here, because I did get the bonus rage. We'll see. Surely we can snag a couple kills without dying, because I think I'm 1 hit from getting killed. Just missed. Might be 1 kill from getting out of here. It might be 2 kills from getting out of here. Fortune is not bad. I wouldn't want to pull that anyway. I guess I have to pull something, so let's pull you. That worm had incredible potential. He did. Very close. No luck. Yeah. Look, BibTech pays attention, man. I only have 1 purity, so it's gonna be really hard for me to use that purity right now. I have not seen one in forever. And I still have not seen a lust either. It's kinda rough. At least we got the rage. Unintentional don't open chest run. Need another kill. Serenity? I didn't need it. I'm probably raging the next floor, because even if I mean, we still have a decent amount of time, but I'm looking at probably an 8-minute fight, if not a little bit longer than 8 minutes on that boss, with 1 lust. And that means I only will get, like, maybe 6 minutes to get off the floor. I don't think I'm killing that floor in 6 minutes, like, raw, without any type of help. And I don't think I want to use another... I don't think I want to use another site to fish another landmine. I think it probably just makes more sense for me to just go for it. And just rage and get the fortune to do some work, hopefully. But the other problem is I do not have that purity that I'm going to use. Or rather, I'm going to avoid using. I have to think about that too. And I would like to get off this floor regularly. And then just manage that last floor with the last reads that I have. Fortune Rage would be the way to go, at least ideally. Involves the dig site? Oh my god. Have fun with that one. Damn it. That's not good. I think I'd rather fight a scorpion. But I have to be very careful with the scorpion. You know, I've been here a while on this side when the song has to repeat. God damn it. I'm only halfway done with the scorpion. "100% raging the next floor?" That's 100% raging the next floor, you know? I don't think it slows me. A little early on the... God, I'm out. Okay. 3 minutes on crit. Blind actually is fine. I need to check as many chests as I can before we unleash the... the rage. Shit. It is Chimera City here, right? This is when I needed this before, not now. This is gonna waste me a lot of time. Like, having to wait for the chimeras moving around is gonna take so much time. I should have also popped a fresh potion, which I didn't do. Oops. I can afford, I think, 1 Mimic on this play. Yikes. That's yikes, actually. Huh. Yeah. I'm dying in a sec. At least I got through... I don't know where I'm going, though. That's the problem. I'm gonna have to site. All the way at the end. Neat. Cool. Oh, look, a landmine. Didn't drop as nearly as many chimeras as I wanted to. Please go to your left, to your left. Yeah, what the hell? What the hell, Ross? That's why you died. You knew better. It's all your fault. That's it. That's the answer right there. Go deep, go deep, Go deep. Deeper. Deeper. Come on. There's... Okay, that's good. Alright, so not as painful. We got through without any extra kills, presumably. This Chimera doesn't give me a problem. Okay. Now I have to pay attention to the part where my steal is less than 8 minutes. Because I have to re-up it. Like, it's gonna have to be re-upped. Most people's issues explanation not being the boss before they poked the Verisium. I mean... Well, Ross legitimately died to, like, Curse Reflection, but I didn't have Curse, and I died. I just got obliterated. Yeah, I think it's just the multipliers that kick in, too. That's probably what happens. The multipliers are... insane. I think I messed this up. I did mess it up. Wasn't me paying attention. Is that enough? That's enough. Who cares if it is? I mean, I'll be fine. Oops, wrong button. Sure hope I have enough damage. I'm a little concerned, and I have nothing else to do to speed this up. actually don't think I have enough time for this. Because I don't have that other lust. I never saw the other lust. I think failing the rage was probably really, really bad. I'm looking at the time, I'm looking at the percentage. I'm not keeping up here. I think most of the time I do have the lusts, which I just didn't have, so I didn't really calculate for not having it. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to get the damage off of there. But I'm still, like it's hitting 3 minutes and I'm not under 30% at all. Well, the only reason I would lose is, like, a literal miscalculation. That's it. Under a rather rare circumstance that I wouldn't have the lust here. Try the curse? Boy, if I had a curse. Honestly, I probably should just skip the bomb. I might have to now. I think the thing I have to do is just skip the bomb. But I don't know, there's only 2 minutes left, I'm still at 23. Yeah, I don't think we're getting it. Rip. I don't know how many seconds I had that strength and I knew it was dropping. I should have re-upped it because I knew the math on that, but... I'm not doing 11% and 20%. Damn. That was just a miscalculation because I think, again, usually I'd have all the lusts I need, but I wasn't sure what the timer was without the lust, so I should have pushed faster into the boss. So it's just... Yeah, I should have walked in with 0 rage. Oh well, mine stops at 190. It was a good run up till then. Lack of palms though. An extra second. It was a pretty good run, and I would just say again, that was more of me issue than the game issue. Like I would have gone through the next floor with 0 rage, but I think what it was too, like there was a couple things that like made me make weird decisions because I would normally purity on the pox with the rage, and I didn't because I only had one, and I didn't want to set myself back, and I was planning to open chests, but I had never seen a purity for like 40 floors. Never saw a lust for 40 floors. Didn't see a flight for 40 floors. So like we were lacking on a lot of palms that typically were there on the run, and I should have kind of adjusted for that, if that made sense. So if anything, like I said, this one, I could have had a better last floor if I used a purity beforehand with the rage. Because I would have made up all that HP, and I would have basically gone streamlined for the thing. Arguably, I shouldn't have checked the chests, but I was under the impression I had time, and I had to wait for myself to get to the thing, but I still had time. I think I was like at 11 minutes on that last floor to make that decision to go for it that way. So if anything, it was just, yeah, I should have gotten rid of the pox, because I don't think there was any scenario that I was going to manage that correctly with taking all that damage. And if anything, I should have followed up with a double rage to get myself out of there, but I was working on kind of misinformation on the time that I was working with, so that was more of a me issue. I should have given myself more time. If I knew that I had to be there like 10 minutes, then I would have made sure I was there in 10 minutes. But I was like, oh yeah, you know what, 9 minutes should be fine. I think it was 9 minutes and like a little pox and a little weakness. So I had all that. That wasn't enough with the lust. Unfortunate, but that's okay. If anything, like I said, that those type of runs are great because those are the ones that showcase like what do you do when things are going weird. That was a weird run. But I hope you enjoyed it. That was a good run. That is, I'm not gonna do this again, so that'll be my attempt for the month until Heaven on High comes around, because we got other things to do. Where is my? I couldn't. The next thing we're doing next week is Summoner. I don't think I could. Oh no. What is it? No, Astro. But there's no way I would have do it today. I don't have time for it. Let me just take a look at it. That's a wild part of this character anyway. Where is it? Okay. So, little early today because I basically just have nothing to set up right now. But I do appreciate you joining me today. And if you guys are still looking to participate in that Deep Dungeon of the Month, there's still time for the rest of the month. By the end of the month, you got, what, 11 days or something like that? Tells you NPC. To get a run in if you want. Share your stuff in the Discord and everything. Oh yeah, 51? Oh yeah, because that's going to be a full clear. That's right. So that's next Monday. The Astro's next Monday. You attempted, you say it's your last, Ross gives you the salute. I attempt and I die. Because you die in like floor 10. There's a difference. Like you die in like floor 9. So I get to 190 at least. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me. I hope you had a good Monday, a good watch. And if you ever wanted to join us in the Deep Dungeon Discord, you're welcome to do that. It's right over there. My link is broken on my Twitch profile. It's kind of broken on purpose. So I'm not against people joining it. You just have to ask me and we'll let you in. So if you want to join it, there you go. Alan, Cheers, Cog, Ross. Yeah, we'll catch you next time. Next week, if you're into 14, that is going to be Astro. So tune in for Astro if you like Astro. This rest of the week, though, a lot of Sword Art Online, Echoes of Minecraft. Tomorrow will be a 9 p.m. start. I am still unsure about the rest of the days because I've been going a little earlier on the rest of the days. Might be a little bit closer to the 9 p.m. start, but that Friday. So this weekend is FanFest. And I think chat told me that the keynote is 4 a.m. Saturday. So I'm halfway considering maybe doing a long stream on Friday to get me to 4 a.m. But I won't do a watch party. We're not going to stream 14. I'll go find someone you guys can watch, but I might be active in the Discord and like seeing what the information is. Because, I don't know, it's going to be a long night. I don't want to cancel my normal stream hours just to watch that. So I'll try to maybe go like late and then stay up for it and then just sleep after that. So we'll see what I want to feel like on Friday. So that might be a later stream. So maybe more than likely Friday, no early stream at all because of that. But Thursday and Saturday, we'll see. I'll probably feel very motivated if I happen to die tomorrow. If I died tomorrow, then I want to get the file back up, so I'm going to want to probably put extra time. But if we're still alive, then I probably stay at normal time. Anyway, that's the rest of the week. I am putting that up in the variety channel, so if you guys want to catch up on the SAO runs, one thing that I am proud about with those runs is that I make no story progression outside of stream. We may make a backup file, I may work on things on the back end, but we're not doing story progression. So any of the cutscenes and whatever, that is purely on stream. So if you want to check that out, there you go. It'll be on the Variety channel. It's also on the Twitch VODs and everything. And thank you guys. Have a wonderful rest of the day. I hope to catch you next time we go live. Let's go right into someone. I may have a target already. Let me also check Discord just in case. Okay, may have a target because I think our good buddy is climbing up on the higher floors. Maybe pick up where I left off. Let me just check. Also, let me eye the directory really fast. Would love to drop you into someone doing Deep Dungeon. So let me just make sure that anyone else, because I think last time we raided someone who was doing, I forgot what the challenge was, but they were I think it was called Patch Lock. I think that was the name of the challenge because they were doing all the achievements in patch order, so they ran into Deep Dungeon. That's kind of neat. Okay, yeah, okay, let's go there. So we're gonna go to Miss Radiant, who we raided, I think, very recently too, but she's in the high floors. She's in 153 Machinists, going for her clear. I think her PB is still 186, so she's trying to go for a new record. Hopefully today. Hopefully you get a good show. And I think if she were to go for a clear, she'd get it today because of, I think she probably just started up. So she's great. She's been pushing Deep Dungeon a lot on her end. So you're gonna have a good time if you want to continue watching Deep Dungeon. She's doing Machinist over there, one of the popular picks. But see you guys later. Ashigar, Sid, Pearl, Wallen, everybody else, have a good night. Say hi to Radiant.